only equip up to 1 main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can rank anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain: Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battle. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile V4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, The mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The mortar has 2 firing modes. Quick strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4X scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on 2-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new ACE-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Gyro, PUBG Mobile.
Let's get it.
Credit chicken and be my best mate. Those cookies up as up hit the ground. Pretty soul but my blood runs high. But don't play me like a predator outside. But I will go to sex no matter what. No, safe zones are closing. No time left to hide. No, my ever phone singing like a battle cry. Adrenaline takes to feel right. Remove us one, and eyes on the bonus score. We have us one, we hit us one. Let's go. Credit chicken, they be my best mate. Credit chicken, they be my best mate. Credit chicken, they be my best mate. Credit chicken, they be my best mate.
Cooking like a glitter, winner, chicken dinner. Moving like a thriller, winner, chicken dinner. Crazy chicken egg, be my best mate. Crazy chicken egg, be my bestie.
Crazy chicken, they be my best mate.
I just need a spark, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but heart too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She see the word respect. I follow with my soul connect.
Hey. They can draw the line.
in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, I think I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The two most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the Smart Assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the Smart Assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult, and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service. Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers. We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
The first Ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Why?
That's the reason why.
Hi higher frame rate options available, download PUBG Mobile version 4.0 for the smoothest victories.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky Soirée version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time. New World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder rune cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder incentive program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Good evening, everyone. Who will rise to the top? We are back here with day number 2 here in week number 2 for PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Fall of 2025. My name is Kuku TV, together with the one and only Miss Aya, and we are back here for another PMCL action. And Aya, yesterday or last night, Yangon Galacticos went guns blazing in Miramar, and right now today they would need to defend the top of the leaderboard. What do you think will happen today?
I'm actually expecting different teams too who will rise to the top, just like what happened yesterday, specifically for K1J and I believe also IQ. So they are those teams who did not qualify for the grand rather for the week number 2 for week number 1 Super Weekend, not the grand finals yet for week number 1. But right now, I think they're doing a lot better. So I'm really looking forward to what more would they bring to table.
Yeah, we're also looking forward to the official gaming phone partner of the PMCL Southeast Asia Fall of 2025. In a world where speed, power, and style defines winners, one smartphone stands above the rest. Meet the POVA 7 Ultra 5G, engineered for those who refuse to slow down. And this is for PUBG Mobile. It delivers PUBG Mobile rather for a 120 FPS, delivering ultra smooth competitive gameplay, and it's a 6.67 inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144 Hz refresh rate pulls you into a world so smooth you'll never want to look away. A 6,000 milliampere battery and a 70 watt ultra charge, and also a 30 watt wireless charging. This isn't just a phone, this is the future in your hands, the POVA 7 series.
future in your hands indeed. So don't forget to check your stores, maybe online or on site, wherever you are at right now, and go check Technocove 7 Ultra 5G, because I definitely would make you play PUBG Mobile when you have that device in your hands. But again, we have seen a lot of things right here, but if you're experiencing low frame rate, too much lag, and device overheating or consuming too much power in PUBG Mobile, don't forget to update to version 4.0 so that you can experience a super smooth graphics in-game.
Yeah, super smooth. I've tried this already. It actually is totally different because, again, it will give you much more of access to playing PUBG Mobile. But we also have the newest version of PUBG Mobile. It's the version 4.0. The spooky Soirée is on the way. Get ready for the new gameplay and epic collaboration, IP collaborations unlocking right now. And big surprises are dropping this September and October. So don't miss out. Stay tuned for more spooky fun.
And one more we have here, My Game, My Rule, My Survival. Launch date for the PUBG XG Dragon will be on September 10 for PC, September 18 for console, which is actually today, and tomorrow for PUBG Mobile. So don't forget to check that. And of course, this is one of the things that you would definitely enjoy in PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, I would love to see that airdrop change to that color. Anyways, the Lotus experience has arrived also in PUBG Mobile. Take command of the road in style, join the in-game motor cruise event, and claim the iconic Lotus cars, hashtag Emira and hashtag EMEA. Precision, performance, and exclusivity await. Available for a limited time. I want to try the one in green, Aya, because I already tried riding the one in yellow.
I would want to try both. So if anybody in the comment section has that already, don't forget to add us and make us ride your vehicles inside of PUBG Mobile. But first, we have a determined format for our group stage. For each group, we have 4 teams, which will give them 16 matches in total. And the top 16 for the first 3 days will advance onto the Super Weekend, which will happen on Saturday and Sunday. Day 1, we are going to have 6 matches. And for day number 2, that is going to be a maximum of 8 matches with the Smash rule applicable in that match. And for top 16, of course, they would proceed to our grand finals.
And speaking of the grand finals, we're going to have that Smash rule. We're in day number 2 of the Super Weekend, or not in the Super Weekend, in the finals. They will set the match point. While we are in the group stage, we do have the Super Weekend during Saturdays and Sunday. In day number 2, whoever gets through the match point will be able to smash by getting the winner chicken dinner for the next map. And again, whoever gets the top of that leaderboard in the Super Weekend will get these league rank points, whereas Burmese Goals already got their own 15 points last week. So it is best for them to stay sharp, most especially, Aya, those teams who hasn't played the Super Weekend yet.
Yep. And to motivate our players, we have here the prize pool distribution of $40,000 in total. First, for the league stage, we'll get $2,400. Second, we'll get $1,600. Third, we'll get $1,200. Fourth, we'll get $800. Fifth to 8, we'll get $600. 9th to 12, we'll get $400. Half of that for the 13th and 16th rank. And 17th to 20th, they will get $100. And for the finals, we have the first one taking home $5,000 whopping $. Second, we'll get $3,000. Half of that goes to the third place, and $1,000 for the fourth. $700 for the 5th to 8th. 9th to 12, we'll get $500. And for the 13th to 16th spot, they will still get $250.
And here are the groups for stage or group stage week number 2. Group A, you'll get there BG, KHI, NGGZ, ATSX. You also see probably the group of death for this week. Group B, where YG, Hyra, GG, and IQ. Then we also have Group C, MSI, CTS, TTQ, and K1J. Basically, all of these groups, Aya, will play for different maps for today, most especially for the first map that we're going to have for today, Aya, which is in Rondo. We won't see Group D.
Yes.
So that's going to be Infamous, Saviera, GOA, Nexus Vanguard, and ATS Pro. So they won't play map number 1 for today, which we did saw some highlights yesterday where there were a little bit of engagements earlier on. Eventually, they got to the recalls. But before we even talk about gameplay yesterday, let's talk about first what happened all throughout the overall rankings now. YG was very dominant at the end of the day yesterday, and they got a total of 63 points already.
Yep, and for K1J, which we did not expect so much because they were not able to perform that well in week number 1, and now sitting pretty on the second spot, having 47 points. That is a 16-point gap between them and YG. So the question is, will they be able to continue that performance coming in from day number 1 onto day number 2, or will this now be the time for the people on the second page to actually rise to the top, going towards the first page of our overall rankings? And just like the teams here, we have our team Max still on the 20th spot, WIOF on the 19th, and GGZ on the 18th, and ATSX on the 17th spot. So those 4 final teams, final slots rather, are the places that you would not want to sit in, because again, we are only going to take 16 teams towards the Super Weekend.
And this is what I'm talking about earlier on. We saw some battles here in Rondo between the top 2 teams in the league ranks right now, YG and Burmese Goals, and YG actually got the best of that. But eventually, YG got a little bit more consistent as the day goes along through Erangel, and most especially in Miramar.
I just saw the what do you call this one? The poster of PUBG Mobile Myanmar. We're in for match number 1 to 4. YG did not do that well, but for match number 5 and match number 6, they were really strong, and that was evident throughout day number 1. So we will now see if that is going to be the same case for day number 2, as of course a lot of teams have rested yesterday and probably have thought of the lapses that they've made, and most likely they will make those adjustments here in day number 2. And speaking of day number 2, we have here our matches for today. First 2 matches will be in the map of Rondo, the next 4 will be in Erangel, and the final 1 will be in Miramar.
Yeah, it's kind of like yesterday, but it's basically opposite. Like, instead of 2 Miramars, we're gonna have 2 Rondos. We're gonna have much more Erangels this time around compared to 3 yesterday. We have 4, and then only 1 Miramar map rather for the final map of the day, which is map number 13. For match number 7, again Rondo. This is a map that we've seen, countless recalls, countless revives, and countless battles earlier on in the game. So we're gonna have to see that later on. Also, Circle usually would fall on right around Danqing, like right above that region. Yesterday, it was nearby Neox Factory, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see, where will the Circle go this time around?
And actually, this is a good chance for those teams to maximize those first 2 games so that they would get more eliminations. Just like what we've seen yesterday, there are several teams who got 8 or more eliminations in the map of Rondo because, of course, of the recall system. So this is the best chance for them to gather and farm all of those skills so that later on, if ever they struggle a bit, that's not going to be so difficult for them to catch up.
Yeah, and speaking of Rondo, yesterday we saw someone who almost went to Lu Hua Xing. That is an area where you can actually battle bots or AI soldiers or commanders, I would say. And I would love to see some team drop to that location, because whenever you are able to get the boss commander in that location, you would automatically get an MG3.
That is really interesting. So we will see if that is something that the players aim to do for today. Again, we are going to have 7 matches, so they really need to preserve their energies, and at the same time try their best to stretch their skills, stretch their energy throughout those matches.
And not just Lu Hua Xing, Aya, because there's also another location in Rondo, which is the floating restaurant in Rinjiang.
Yeah.
There's also that location wherein you would be able to battle against bots and also bosses, and great loot will be looted once you've cleared the area. But again, that is something that that is an option for
Yep.
these teams to do here in Rondo. But you would see them fight those real players in the certain dropping points. And right now we're about to start match number 7. I know you've been waiting so far here in the chat. I know you've been watching PMSL Southeast Asia as well. They are currently in map number 2 right now, or they probably had finished map number 2, but we're about to start map number 1 for day number 2, which is specifically match number 7, and I'm very excited on what's gonna happen.
Definitely the same thing goes for me. And again, match number 1 coming right up in a few more seconds. Let's see where would the plane path come from and where would that first circle go here in the map of Rondo, as that would dictate how will the players rotate inside of the map. And without further ado, let's start match number 1 for PMCL Southeast Asia Fall.
Let's stop the chit chat, Aya. Let's start the game. I know you're excited. I am excited as well. Match number 7 on your way as we fly over to the beautiful land of Rondo. And right now, we don't see yet the flight path, but yesterday, I believe so, it was from north to south. But this time around, it's from south to north, coming from the areas of Tuling, right through the areas of Consia, just on the left-hand side. So it is a flight path onto the eastern side, going to the middle portion of the topmost part of the map. So most likely, Aya, they will go for probably Neox Factory is one of those places that you would need to go to. Jadena City is actually a very interesting area to go to because you can see there the beautiful buildings. As you can see, I think there's 3 teams right now landing at Jadena City.
Yep, actually there are 4 teams right here. We're seeing Team Max, KHI. We also have your NGGZ, and I think one more team around the corner. I think that is IQ. So we definitely have a lot of teams here, but we also have a lot of places, a lot of buildings for them to take. But let's see if our loot would be quite enough for all of them. And look at that, with that action coming in from Max Trezzy. That will be the first blood actually onto IQ Nady, but with that counterattack coming in from Master Hong and his Uzi, Max Trezzy will also be eliminated in the process.
And that first blood that was brought to you by the knife, the combat knife from Trezzy. But we look at the top eliminators so far here, and we're not able to get 14 already with Godspeed, but look at this one now. IQ pushes through Team Max, and Iter X will go down, and more than likely, Team Max will already prioritize those recall towers as Miner goes down here, right at the escalator. And look at how beautiful it is right now to see Jadena City being used by these pro players. And you can see KHI able to get those buildings. But right now, you can see there one player of Winning a Future, YOLOs, will go down. But then again, you can see Ryujin from Hybrid XR8 Esports will eliminate one of the players of SPD.
Yeah, and we actually also have 3 teams around the corner, WIOF, Hyra, and SDD. But talking about the scene that we've seen earlier on, coming in from the top 5 eliminators, I believe there are 2 players from YG, Mernat and Romeo, 1 from MSI, that was Monboy, 1 from Goang Apikaw, and I forgot the other one. I'm sorry about that, but those are the players that we have seen dominate the battles yesterday. So now we will see if they are going to be replaced or will they be able to keep their positions.
Well, right now, Shin at a Pico bus. Guys, again, the name of this bus is the Pico bus. I'm not sure why. But anyways, he's now on the run towards to Mewtwo of Winning a Future, while Team Hybrid XRA is just looting around this compound. Master Hong, though, on the kill feed, will go down together with XZai from Team Infinity IQ. And it's all because of NGGZ, and also Pretzel will knock down Sorake, and he goes down as well. And we're just looking at Michi of Not So Good Games, just looking at the parking lot area. And right now we switch over to Neox Factory, where you can see Misfit International, and you can see K1J going for those recalls. Again, once you get your second life, you will have to take care of yourself, Aya.
Yep. Definitely, because that is going to be their final chance inside of the game. Thankfully, to our what do you call this one? Our recall system, that is going to be their best chance to retaliate and to go for that revenge onto their opponent. Just like this one, we have our K1J God Buzu beside a recall tower. Probably that is why he was able to revive Sorake earlier on. But we also have here Ryman waiting for his movement. God Buzu not moving an inch. I'm not quite sure what he is trying to pull off. Is he just waiting for Ryman to go around or to go out of that house, and eventually he would take that elimination? Ooh, not even an inch. He is probably not even breathing at this point.
Yeah, this is what is tricky about Neox Factory. Oh, but there you go. Look at that. The corners.
Ooh.
Check your corners. Pretzel, but then Ryman will be there to go for the backup. And that's going to be an automatic recall for Pretzel. And I was saying, Aya, that Neox Factory or any place here in Rondo is very tricky. You have to check all of your corners, or else there'll be someone waiting for you with a shotgun or maybe with a UMP, and will try to knock you down. But again, we go back to Team Hybrid XRA, but look at that. Minus will be spotted and will be taken down by Hash, as they will go for the knockoff and the elimination. But again, you have to be careful always, because there'll be someone suppressing fire from a different angle. Right now, we'll have to back out for a little bit to, reset. Ooh, but look at that. He actually got shotted in the head. This helmet now is on half HP. Also, HP is now very low, so he needs to heal up. Good thing Ryujin is there to put up a smoke.
So that he can be covered for quite a bit. And for WIOF, this is their best chance, actually, to take those eliminations. But for Hyra, I think they're going to go to a different location. Or are they going to push? I think they will.
Oh.
But will that be a bad push? That is indeed a bad push coming in from U2 with those bullets. And its aim is really on point. Look at that. WIOF and U2 eliminating 2 of those players inside of the vehicle. But hold up, we have a new battle right here. YG versus CTS.
And YG Mernat kind of on a pinch here, but here comes the backup. Mernat holding his gun, and CTS healing up. They're actually cooking some nades as well. And right now, Mernat realizes that someone healing inside, so he tries his luck to make a push. But then again, Dos leaning towards Mernat will knock him down with a JS9, and we'll get that confirmation. Say Cloud now, very smart for Say Cloud. He'll back out. He's all alone out there. And Romeo is actually on the far side. But again, it's much better to stay away, because it's, all the players of CTS that you're going to be fighting against with.
Yep, that is a nice escape indeed coming in from YG. A very, very smart move, because at least for a while they would still be able to go for that recall later on, and they will still fight as a full squad. So there's no point in fighting forward, especially that they already lost one and they still have a chance to go to that recall system. So again, smart move coming in from our Yangon Galacticus. But let's see if they will just reposition and target CDS later on. But on to the other side of our map right here, SBD is still pushing with that engagement with WIOF.
Yeah, SBD right now still with 4-man strong. They were able to recall some of their players earlier, as they're still right nearby, winning a future. God Muzu, K1J, earlier they were at Neox Factory. Now they're up against GG Esports, or Good Game Esports from Cambodia. And Shin, for winning a future, will just wait it out. So most likely they will try to use up their meds, because the blue zone is now coming.
Oh, and speaking of coming, we have here that push coming in from GG Master D2K, securing that elimination onto our K1J. And the circle closes in just a bit. Most likely a lot more teams would just push forward. But for WIOF, really good thing that they were able to go for that reset, for that recall, and now they are still fighting as a full squad. But with a shift coming in from the zone, Hyra, GG, YG, CTS, and several other teams are still inside of that safe zone. So not much movement is needed from their end, but they really need to hold their ground so that they would not be moved by the other teams who will be coming from outside.
And with that shift, that's a very tricky circle, Aya, because there's like maybe a bunch of like high ground hills that you can actually take in that type of circle. And right now, SBD, Starboy, This guy got... Oh, actually, we are able to see now. Winning a future going to Lo Huaxing. This was the place that I was hyping about as Say Cloud goes down with a headshot and will be confirmed by thus of CTS. And for CTS, they got the best out of YG, but here comes Strong from the back end. Minus right now, just hiding inside the smokes, and is actually pinned down by SBD and also by the bots, or by the AIs or the soldiers inside Huaxing. And there you have it for him, for Minus. As Milo right now, here's the bots, here's the soldiers. He eliminates one. You can get items from those soldiers, Aya, but again, I think SBD will not do that anymore because I believe so that the circle is not within the reach.
The zone is outside of that spot, so that is going to be quite a waste of time if ever they push through with those soldiers, as they would need to fight the real soldiers inside of our map. CDS coming in from that engagement with YG, they were able to take down one, but first we have that battle SBD and our Time to Quick, and now moving on to that battle right here. Time to Quick Bunny and Zuki is inside of our buildings right here as SBD holds that frag grenades and throws that out, but would not damage anyone inside our building. Oh, Bunny almost got, or rather Zuki almost got knocked down, and Bunny too, I think. Oh, those shrapnels now final connects on to Zuki. So Bunny is, I believe, the final player for the team, so he is now all on his own.
Yeah, it's all on his own. Oh, with a frag grenade also, SBD. Bombardment to the area of TTQ. And as we say that, Jappy is currently down. And Wrong right now is just on 1 HP left. There you go. He goes down. That's courtesy of Coca-Cola. Hyra Min goes down as well on the feed. Wrong will be confirmed by KHI Esports. And more than likely, they will be able to revive Jappy, as they now have all eyes on that angle. Oh, it's actually, it looks like Capo, who was able to knock down Coca-Cola from that hillside. Currently, right now, they're on a 1-2-1 split. And this is bad for KHI. Same goes to GG, as they're now being bombarded by Team Hybrid XRA. And looks like GG has only one player left right at this area. No, actually, they were able to get the revive. They were able to get the heal. Now spray down coming from Master D2K. Ooh. And look at that. S12K action. Eliminating one, knocking down one. And now all eyes on to Ryujin, the last guy of Team Hybrid XRA. But the pressure continues here from Kaya. Throwing out a Molly. Will it connect? Oh, almost connected. Oh, no. Yes, it will connect. It will connect, though. The frag grenade from Astro. And Team Hybrid XRA, they are now left with only one, which is, I'm not sure where he is right now.
I'm also not sure, but I think he is on the other side of the island. We're in that part is not inside of our safe zone. But I just like to say, GG had a good teamwork during that moment we're in. We had that knockdown onto Master D2K, and the rest also got a bit of that damage. But eventually, they were able to take it down Hyra in the process. But hold up, one more battle right here. MSI versus ADSX, and now going back to Hyra. This is the final player, which is Capo coming in from Hyra, and he will now say goodbye together with the rest of... Oh, I think we still have one more player. Probably they were able to go for that recall, but for KHI, that was one more kill for them coming in from Hyra.
Yeah, KHI got their recall onto Coca-Cola. Remember, Coca-Cola was frag grenaded by Team Hyra, that eventually got eliminated. So they are still all complete. They went through the blue zone, as you can see there in the scoreboard. And you can see now on the kill feed, though, ATSX 46 goes down. And this is a really peculiar situation or position for Ryman. Right up above that hillside. Ryman confirms 46. Now Monboy. Oh, knocks down Monboy as well. That's a Monboy to Monboy connection. But Monboy from ATSX will be confirmed by Ryman as the buggy goes down. Team Hybrid, though, will be eliminated right at 15th. And you know what, Hybrid XRA Esports, they're kind of struggling ever since yesterday. So they're still struggling in this map. They need to really regroup this time around.
I would agree with that one. But first, we have our SBD versus our GG versus our BG three-way battle happening. And with that third party coming in from GG, that is going to be a good one for them. In any case, that they would take those eliminations. And for SBD Malo, that will be a knockdown onto BG Godspeed. Why do you say Cloud, though? Spots NGGZ Minor, Ozjanang X, Spots IQ. Yeah, there are several battles going on in the map because looking at this map, we have several crowded places, so no doubt they would definitely have those battles happening right there. But with another shift of the circle, we are going to be keeping a lot more teams outside.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. With this type of circle, there's a lot of heals that you can actually take. But with that shift, meaning that Team Max and maybe CTS will have that advantage. But right now, look at this. A 1v1, Blanks versus Kaya. Kaya, though, will be able to knock him down. A JS9 action versus a shotgun. And the SLK will be defeated only in Rondo, Aya. And right now, Kaya, all eyes on the next prize, which is going to be another player from KHI. As he eliminates Coca-Cola and Blanks all together will be eliminated. And all together, KHI will be gone.
Now they go out with 6 eliminations. At least they were able to gather those points in, just like everybody else. We have several teams getting 5, getting 2, getting 9 and 10. That's specifically coming in from SBD with already 9 eliminations. That will definitely propel their ranks towards the top. But first we have your GG versus our SBD, still going for that chase, but Chase of Bullets will be coming in from CTS, joining that engagement as well.
Milo goes down. So SBD Vicious right now only has 2, as Timo still aggressive, even though that they're now down to only 2. 1 second right now, waiting for any movements coming from Austria Esports as they're now trying to go through the hills. 1 second. Here's those gunshots from Good Game Esports from behind. It does have an option to go for a smoke, but then again, this will just... Oh, look at that shot from Fern G. He headshots Kaya with the AUG as he confirms it. No, it was Koronai from Team Max who actually goes for the kill steal. But Kane out in the open, got spotted by 7 support. Austria right now, very active in stage number 4, getting those eliminations here with Team Max together with them. And right now, 1 second. I think that's their last guy. That's it for K1J.
Yup, they were just able to add 1 point. Oh no, not so much for our K1J. But wait, we have NGGZ versus MSI throwing those nades in exchange for another one as they're going for that revive right there. We will see if they will be able to knock down more of the players of our MSI right here, or will MSI now take the chance onto taking down our NGGZ with one more attempt going on, but that just bounced to a different location, and NGGZ are still at a full squad right here. Meanwhile, for MSI, are they going to go for the push? As we move around right here, ATSX will now be wiped by our Team IQ.
Yeah, Team IQ has that compound, but again, those knockdowns will give confirmation for YG to go for that third-party push. Ooh, but then again, they are actually being sprayed down from a different angle, which is Austria. And you can see also Team Max going for those knocks onto Austria Esports. So a lot of the parties happening. There's probably the 5th party already from Team Max and the 4th party coming from Austria. So they reposition YG now. Will have to probably just go back because they're really out in the open. And you know what? They're not even yet inside the circle because the circle has already shifted.
And with that shift, they will all be forced to move around. But as they move around, they will actually meet our Yangdan Galacticus as NGGZ pushes forward. Look at that. He needs to shift from one seat to another as they are receiving a lot of bullets coming in from the inside of the circle and even enjoying the pain of the blue zone because we have our IQ already gatekeeping them. And with that play zone knocking down Jarrell, that will be a confirmation onto IQ Navy. But for MM being the final player of NGGC, I don't think he has anywhere else to go because his vehicle is already in smokes right here and all eyes are on him coming in from IQ.
Yeah, those were easy pickings for IQ. They were just have to spray down on the Dasha of NGGZ. But right now, as we go inside the circle, One flare goes down for GG. It's Master D2K. And that is range from MSI now, who is now going to be setting up smoke. And this is all because he's at the edge of this circle right now. Together, Russell is currently, more than likely, he's actually getting by his teammate Ryman, which is you would normally see that they're together. It's kind of like they have a certain player with them always, right? But again, for NGGZ, they're still out in the blue, but even though he's out in the blue, he's still dealing a lot of damage. But again, in the blue, that's just going to be way too much for MM. No more heals for him. He dies. And that is it for NGGZ.
That is it. It deny coming in from NGGZ. MM, in order for him to not be giving away that point to IQ, he just denied himself coming in from that blue zone. But for YG, now moving on to them, they haven't got any much eliminations, well, as compared to GG with already 12, IQ with already 7, but with Ozjachop knocking down Master Smile right there from the side. CTS DOS will also be takes the vicious as those nades will be thrown coming in from YG Mernat. They are actually battling it out with IQ right here, but no confirmations yet are happening coming from the side of Young Galacticus.
Yeah, Young Galacticus needs to make it quick now as they're rushing towards the bottom side of the circle on the kill feed. We'll be able to nade the player of SBD. While Mernat and YG still needing Infinity IQ. Just right now, they're trying to maybe revive Master Hong. But looks like they got the confirmation with a knockdown. Here comes Romeo together with Mernat. And now very low HP onto Nady. Mernat goes in with the S12K. He finishes him off. And that is it for Infinity IQ.
Finally, for YG, they added 2 more points to their name right here in our first map for today before MSI Monboy. That would be him spotting a CTS School, and GG Astro also spotting their location. Let's see if all of those bullets will connect, giving them a bit of that damage, but still surviving amidst all of those bullets that had been thrown towards their location right there. But will that final one connect? I don't think so, and MSI players are still surviving at this point. But speaking of surviving, we have 3 teams surviving the curse of the blue zone, and as that safe zone goes towards CDS and even YG, now we have here all of those bullets pushing through coming from GG Astro, knocking down Rage and even Ryman too.
Yeah, I really hate the circle, Aya, because there's so much hills, and then if the circle would shift, eventually those people on the other side of the hill who doesn't have the with them, they will have to go down, and if they don't have the vehicle, they're going to be running out of the open, which is what is happening now to MSI. But again, for MSI, they still have some few players left. A couple one here. Ryman and Mudboy still able to deal damage, able to eliminate Astro. And now the Mudboy will try to go for the rescue, which is they will have time here while the blue zone is actually moving. But Master D2K stops that save. They're now able to eliminate range.
GG Master D2K is quite determined to take those eliminations, and even though he's quite outside of that safe zone and he needs to go forward, probably that is going to be a long travel for him, but let's see how else would he be able to join that safe zone. Before MSI, they could easily join the circle right here, but they have a full squad of YG right in front of them, so they also need to go for that double caution as they push forward, because YG, we all know how they manage their kills, they manage their teams, the opponents right in front of them. This is just quite funny because that picking axe, that boulder in front of him actually made him knock down coming in from MSI.
Again, Rondo is a very weird map. You can see those land being destroyed by the frag grenades. Right now, Ryman rather, able to knock players down off from YG now. Romeo and Mernat will leave this game. Yeah, they were stolen by Ostja. 6 teams left here in this matchup. We are still on stage number 6. We still have a couple of stages left here before we end the game. But for, say, Cloud and Master Smile, they're kind of on a pinch here, Aya, because they're right in the middle of the circle right now. So they have to check all the angles in order for them to survive.
Definitely, because you cannot neglect any spot right here. Because look at GG Master D2K. You cannot overlook Master D2K because he could be a poison later on. But here, one more poison will be YG onto Osja and Monboy actually taking that kill coming in from our YG. Now with that happening, Max Trezzy goes around the spot, and will he be able to spot GG Master D2K? No, but CTS School will take him out alive.
Oh, and Trezzy goes down. That's going to be courtesy of Drex of CTS. CTS has a really good compound now right over here at the eastern side of the circle. Circle will now shift again, going to stage number 7. And let's see who will be lucky. And ooh, it is still YG. They are actually on a low ground situation, but Demios with a frag grenade. Just recently got revived as Trezzy, but Mad Dog will be there to go for those revives. But here comes CTS Esports as Max Coronai. Oh no! Got spotted again by Drex, as Drex, together with CTS, will be able to eliminate Team Max, as Max has 5 elims. We're now down to 4.
And with all that happening, we have a 2v2, v3, v2 final battle. Oh, make that one less player for out of a missile coming in from Osja 7 support. And as they move forward, as they join that circle, they're actually in a 2-2 split for out of YG, or rather Osja. So let's see how will they actually make that for their favor, as Monboy would go here for that revive. But with that nade coming in from YG, will that land perfectly on them? I don't think so, but they really need to move as soon as possible because all eyes are on them right now with that beacon explosion coming in from YG, GG, or MSI.
A lot of covers here for MSI, but again, with those nades, on-point nades, they were able to knock down Ryman with that vehicle explosion. Another nade coming from MSI. Say Cloud just dodging those frag grenades. Now Ryman cannot dodge that frag grenade at all. Smile able to confirm him, but still Monboy is alive. Remember, this guy is a solo artist in the Philippines. Let's see if Monboy can, clutch his way throughout this matchup. We need to wait on for CTS's gameplay here or strategy. How will they actually push? And there you go. They're able to knock down Nang X. And for Team Austria Esports, they're now left with 1, which is all split it up all the way to the western side part of this circle.
As Nang X crawls towards his teammate, probably asking for that revive, CTS School would not let him away, and that would be an instant confirmation onto them. And that will be 10 eliminations right now for side of CTS. So if we're talking about the momentum and the aggression, that probably leans towards our CTS at this point. But for MSI Monboy, also throwing them that, will that land onto any of the plays of YG? Nope is the answer, but with one more try, I don't think that would really... that would knock down YG Master Smile coming in from a Monboy for 3 points, and with that confirmation at the same time. Before YG Say Cloud, he's still hiding behind that rock. Let's see if he will be able to survive.
Yeah, just Say Cloud right now, just spraying that these nades won't connect from Monboy. So it now makes it a 1v1, v3v1, with CTS having that man advantage here. They also have the high ground advantage, Aya, because the high ground is at the eastern side of this circle. Support will replenish the armor that he has right now, together with the helmet. And now he's actually all eyes onto YG and MSI. He has to be careful, though, because he might get seen here by CTS if they would overextend, or maybe would try to make a push. But looks like CTS's plan here now is to actually first go to wherever MSI and YG is.
But CTS also needs to be extra careful, because if not, they might be trimmed down by those solo players from the other side of where they're going to right now. CTS School already spotted Cloud, I believe, and as he pushes forward, let's see if he will be able... Nope, I don't think he will push with that one. But for Austria 7 support, I believe that is indeed a very, very good advantage that he took those vests and that helmet coming in from this airdrop, because that would definitely help him, especially in the final moments wherein his opponents would probably have half or less than half of their vests and helmets, like CTS School right here. probably just a little bit more HP, a bit more life from his helmet and vest. So he also needs to be careful at the same time. CDS Cool and Demius pushing forward as well, with Oscar 7 support just being very quiet and waiting for the perfect time.
And now the perfect time is now, Aya, because the blue zone is now closing. This is the final stage of match or map number 7. Ooh, frag grenade.
Ooh.
How in the world Monboy got frag grenades left here? he
Yep,
threw
a lot.
he threw already a lot of frag grenades earlier on, and he still has one more. Throwing it over to Say Cloud. Say Cloud getting damaged there. I'm not so sure.
With a Wally too.
Yeah, with a Wally too. I'm not so sure if it actually hit Monboy, but Monboy now will be spotted by 7 support. And now 7 support would need to defend against Demios. Now we're down to 3 teams. Frag grenade, Demios!
Ooh.
Bomb, 7 support, and Ostja and YG will be eliminated finally here in match number 7 as CTS Esports gets the winner chicken dinner. And by the way, Aya, that is the second winner chicken dinner of CTS for this week already.
GG's for CTS, because they're showing to us that this week is their weekend. That just shows coming in from another winner chicken dinner as we end match number 7. So what a good way to start our day for day number 2, and let's see if they would be able to keep this momentum rolling.
And I think the momentum is still with them, because yesterday, if you remember, Aya, they got a winner chicken dinner in match number 2, which was a map of Erangel. And then now here in Rondo, they were able to get another chicken dinner. It looks like the plan here for CTS is to really start really good early, but they have to be consistent as the day goes along, because remember, Aya, they were on the top of the leaderboards, I believe so, after 2 matches from day number 1, and then right after that, Aya, they snowballed down in the leaderboard. So they have to be consistent in order for them to get those points so that they can, surely qualify in the Super Weekend for this week.
They really need to make sure that their performance would not decline so much throughout this week number 2, because they have a very, very strong start. But speaking of strong start, with the points that they've shown us, CTS Drex got 3 eliminations, CTS Cool with 1, CTS Dummies with 5, and CTS DOS with 3. But with the damage output, they have similar points right here. 591 for Dummies being the highest, 545 with DOS being the second one. CTS Cool, despite only securing 1 elimination, he was able to take 429 damage, and that is a 370 damage coming in from Drex.
And this is the first time we've seen Drex for this week, Aya. If you remember, Drex wasn't playing yesterday. Drex is actually their IGL. If you look at their roster lineup, the sheets would say Drex is the IGL and the Scout. So this is an IGL who actually doesn't play consistently. But before we even talk about him, let's go watch the highlights from match number 7. And beautiful highlights being shown there as CTS gets their win. 22 points is what they got total here for match number 7. GG getting 16. MSI getting 13. Austria getting 12. And if you noticed, Aya, the top 3 teams, CTS, or actually top 2 and top 3 in match number 7, CTS, Austria and YG, they didn't really had much of the elimination points. And that is why they went down with this ranking. Top 4 for Austria, top 5 for YG as we look on the second half of the match ranking. I'm not... Oh, actually, I see some unusual stuff here. BG, Burmese goals.
Yep.
Looks like they're not really fond of playing in Rondo. They play really good in Erangel, but not Rondo.
That is actually quite surprising, as I believe they had a winner chicken dinner in the map of Rondo last week. So now we will see if they are going to be able to catch up with those points, because especially in the map of Rondo, we are going to have 2 for today. But for the overall rankings, for those who are asking in the comment section in YT, shout out to all of you. YG still number 1 with 74 points. And next to them would be GG right now with 51 overall. CTS now getting close with 49. K1J being pushed down onto the 4th spot with 48 points. MSI going up with 46. IQ with 42. Austria with 41. Goa with 40. BG with 38. And NX with 33. So as you've mentioned, BG did not do well in that map of Rondo. But the same thing goes for the overall. I don't think they're really that explosive during number 2 yet.
Yeah, and you see the downfall of BG here for week number 2. They need to be consistent. If they want to prove that they're better than YG, then they need to be consistent at top number 1. If not, then it's going to be a big problem, most especially in the grand finals, if they go to the grand finals. But I believe so they will go to the grand finals, because they already got 15 league rank points. So that's, for me, they're like automatically qualified to the grand finals. But again, for the rest, the ones that are not yet able to get those league rank points, most especially Team Max, who is still at the bottom of the food chain, they would need to double time in order for them to get those league rank points and qualify through the second super weekend. But you can see now the top 4 teams here: CTS, GG, MSI, and Austria. You don't even see YG in this scenario. This is all because of GG's better game compared to Austria here in Rondo, able to get a total of 14 eliminations.
Yep, and as you have said earlier on, YG did not get so much of those points as compared to those 4 teams that we have seen previously. But for the MVP, we have CTS Demius giving us 5 eliminations, 591 damage dealt, and only 156 damage taken in that game, with most of the shots going towards the torso with 52% overall. For CTS, they really managed and handled that situation so well. They were able to take down one of the players and eventually all of those remaining players inside of our final circle. But first, for you guys to enjoy more frame rate options, don't forget to upgrade and update to the version 4.0 to the super smooth, to experience the super smooth graphics from medium to high, from high to ultra, and from ultra to extreme. So some devices also support 90 FPS and 120 FPS, so don't forget to check that in PUBG Mobile right now.
Yeah, and it doesn't mean that all devices will have these type of, more options. It really depends on your device. But anyways, guys, let's take a little break here as we prepare for the next map, which is going to be another Rondo for match number 8. Kuko TV and Miss Aya plays. We will be right back for more PUBG Mobile action.
And we are here for another Rondo map in week number 2, day number 2. So this is already match number 8 overall for those who are asking. And we are going to have the groups A, C, D, and E. So we are not going to have Group B right here. Team Hyra, Young Galacticos, GG, and IQ. But we are going to have Group D, which is actually, rather... Yep, ACDE, ACDE. So we are gonna have Group D, Invas Viera, Goa, Nexus Vanguards, and even ATS Pro.
Yeah, I am actually checking as well the groupings. Yeah, you are right, Aya. So it's gonna be A, C, D, and E. So Group B won't be playing this time around. So for all of the YG fans out there, they're not playing in this game.
Yep.
The Kings of Rondo is not playing in match number 8. But the flight path is totally different compared to the previous rondos that we had already. Coming from the area of Nanchuan, right? Up until Rin Jiang. And again, still an option here, Aya. That floating restaurant. You can see soldiers there. You can, beat them. But again, it's going to be a risk that you would have to take. Circle now will run around the area of Yulin and Jiaotin. So a much different circle compared to the 2 previous rondo maps that we had from the previous map and yesterday. And right now, looks like another hot drop session here between KHI and NGGZ. Earlier, they were at Jadina City, and now they're right over here. Let's see who will go for the first blood.
That is actually interesting because this is the second time in a row that we are seeing them together in an early drop without the other 2 teams that they've been with earlier on. So now we will see, will it actually be NGGZ or KHI being the hot drop kings inside of our Rondo map. But moving on to a different place right here, I believe this is Rinjang. We have our team Max versus our WIOF, and Idorex is actually holding that fragment already onto YOLO, but would cancel out that one first, as they would probably want to make sure that they have that opponent right in front and that nade would not go to waste.
Team Max again. I just want to ask you this, Aya. What happened, Team Max?
Oh.
Team Max, they were the 3rd place team in last season's PMCL. So again, that's the question that I have for them. What happened to Team Max? But right now, it looks like Shin is looking at the ground. Trezzy right now will be finished off by Minus. And right after that knockdown and elimination, he bails out from the scene because SBD Vicious is now chasing him. And right now, he's actually only have this wall as cover. Down to low HP. Wrong goes for the spray with the AUG, and Starboy will go for the finish as well, together with Wrong. And looks like they will occupy this area instead of Max and We Off or Winning a Future. There's still one player up for Winning a Future, and I believe so. There's a couple of Team Max players still in the area.
I do believe so, as well as SBD Timo holds that nade onto Max Mad Dog, as Max Mad Dog also holds for Timo right there, but will be damaged. I think that nade just bounced back and bounced outside of that building, so Timo just wasted one of those frag grenades as Max Mad Dog tries to take him down with a few more bullets as a follow-up and as a backup, but nope, no one will be taken down, although SB Wrong was on the other side and he will be able to knock down Max Mad Dog right here. And running out of the open is SBD Wrong. I believe that is a wrong move indeed, as Max Idorex takes him out alive.
Yeah, for Team Max now, Iterex, he has to be quiet, in my opinion, here, so that he will be able to go for, the recall. I mean, he can probably escape later on, maybe clutch it out against YOLOs, and not be surrounded by the SBD Vicious players, as they're at Rin Jiang. And looks like SBD now has the capabilities to go for that recall. Wrong will have his second life be used up already, and he has the 2 eliminations here early in this game for SBD Vicious, and they're right now just waiting for him to land and take back his loot, so that they will be able to plan out for a push to either Iterex or YOLOs.
But I believe with the battle between K-Chai earlier on and NDGZ, just like that, we are also seeing them on screen right now. We've seen one player of K-Chai knock down one onto that of NDGZ, but they were not able to secure that. So we are still back to a 4v4. Oh, I think, oh, probably they went for that recall. So nice one for our NDGZ. But 1 point now goes to KHI, but no follow-up of engagement is seen coming from both ends. We are also not seeing NGGZ retaliate onto our KHI, so I believe that is still going to be a long stretch for both of those teams.
Yeah, very long stretch. It's gonna be just a waiting game here, right at this area in Renjiang. DOS on the kill feed, able to take out Keize of Nexus Vanguard. And looks like the group of Nexus Vanguard is back. This is Infamous Saviera back. GOA is back. And at the same time, ATS Pro is back. And I'm very interested on what gameplay Nexus Vanguard will play this time around. Remember, Aya, if Nexus Vanguard is playing and YG is not, that's the time. That's the time Nexus Vanguard goes all out. So let's see if they will do that again.
Let's see if Nexus Vanguards will actually be aggressive, just like how aggressive SBD Timo is pushing forward onto Max Idorex. Max Idorex now on his stance, waiting for that movement, going for the 1v1 situation right there, and he will be eliminated coming in from that JS9. GG's to SBD Timo as they actually took out the rest of our team Max. And one more problem will be our WIOF, as we only have our YOLO and the rest are probably far from his location. So YOLO right now really needs to defend himself all alone.
The JS9, Aya, it's a meta changer here in Rondo, right? Like, if you would be picking an SMG weapon, what would you pick? A UMP-45 or a JS9?
I think for me, I would really still opt to go for that UMP-45. I'm much more comfortable in using UMP as compared to JS9. So yeah, I don't think JS9 would really be an advantage for me.
Good point. Well, let's see if SBD will be able to search for him. But right now, Sorake goes down. S12K now from Cute Low Key as he eliminates the player of K1J. And for K1J, they're still alive with 3. As Shin will be spotted now by SBD Vicious. And for winning a future, most likely Shin will just have to give it up. So that in order for them to just recall him from a different area. But looks like YOLO's is still here. Able to knock down Timo's. And again, your favorite weapon, UMP-45. It's now being used by winning a future. And he's now trying to make a push. But the problem is, Aya, this is a very open area after the building that he's in. Mewtwo now crashes over to that house. But there you go. It's going to be suppressing fire from top. As YOLO's now will be stuck right around that broken vehicle. And there you go for YOLO's. As he gets sprayed down by Star Boy. More than likely, he can get a revive here. And unfortunately, they did not get a revive there for SBD Vicious. Oh, frag grenade from Mewtwo. Wow.
That was really on point because we have seen SBD trying to go for that advanced fire towards the second floor, but eventually he was naded by that same person who was on the second floor. Now, with our time to quick, they were in a battle between one player of NGGZ and they took down one as well. But for Milo right there, he was going for that push, but unfortunately that did not went well for his favor, and that actually went towards WIOF, and they wiped already everyone else around that location.
Yeah, and right this time around, I will hit the button, please recall me. And you will now see the recall happening. But for now, Smokes up for Michi, as he's now going to be surrounded by the players of KHI. But look at this one now. Migs actually hit him out with the frag grenade on the kill feed, but we are now looking at Drex, who is now going to be looking for the player of K1J, but he goes down 1 second. You're down. And now for CTS, Drex needs a backup, as DOS right now holding his SLK of his own. Ooh, 1 second, tries to go for the confirmation, just trying his luck. Oh, he actually knocks DOS down. Oh no, CTS. Unfortunately, there was suppressing fire from the backside as Cool able to knock 1 second. And more than likely, Aya, 1 second will be recalled from a different area now, as he's all alone at this gasoline station. And on the kill feed, the two Bruneian teams are fighting SBD Vicious and ATSX. Not so sure who's actually in the advantage.
But for CDS, at least they were able to go for that revive for both Drax and DOS. But they have several teams around the area. We have your Osjo, we have our Nexus Vanguards, but they probably escaped that one already. KHI, though, will now face Time to Quick with Jappy knocking down one. We're not just quite sure if they will be able to confirm that one, but I do think so, as Time to Quick already lost one of their players, and one more will be Bunny in front of the rest of our KHI, and Gus will also be on the side with Jappy going for that push on to Bunny. But will they actually push through that engagement? I don't think so, as Gus will also be coming in from behind. But with those nades, being exchanged right here, Bunny will be almost knocked down. But with that play zone, I think, yes, he will be taken down. And with Migs going for one more frag grenade, making Bunny receive a lot more of those damages, they will now have to say goodbye with 4 kills already for the side of KHI.
Now the circle is at Yulin, just right below Yulin. And you can see teams now rotating in, and look at that. Burmese goals able to get the circle now with this shift, as it is now right in the areas just on the northern side of Hongshan, Aya. And you can see TTQ still in the blue zone. More than likely, they are going for those recalls. CTS, cool right now, needs help. Drex will go for the pickup, as they're looking at Osja Esports right now, who is still having a hard time on rotating right on the northern side of this circle. And you can see also ATS rotating in. But you can see Osja Esports, you can see Fern G and Top right away from each other. And there's probably an attempt to go for the revive, but it's just way too far. But look at this. Infamous and ATS chasing each other. Lion right now will have to defend. He knocks Dre down. Hachi is on low HP. 7 now will have to go forth. And 7 goes down as well. Lion gets 2 down already. Drex is down on the kill feed.
Oh, no.
And now Lion tries his luck for the 3rd time. But no, Hachi will be there to go for the knockdown. But here comes Claude with a frag grenade. He knocks him down. And Chi will be forced to back out. There's still time left for a recall.
Yup, and I believe that is exactly what she will be doing. But with this chase down, hunt down action coming in from Infa Zaviera, trying to force ATSG to just stay and fight them.
Oh no!
Final bullets will be coming to ATSG, but will he be able to escape? I think he will, as Forsaken did not connect all of those bullets in. So for ATSG, he probably was able to breathe a bit better right now. But Claude will not give up. He will still chase after that final player of ATS.
Claude is not gonna try to not get him away, but looks like it's gonna be way too far already. Cheat will go for a recall tower. This is the recall tower right at Yulin. So Claude knows where he's actually going. So now Claude will try to reposition. You can see that Infamous Xaviera is now gonna try to go around circles here right around that Yulin area. They need to be careful though, because if you look at the minimap, TTQ is right nearby the area.
So that could be a possible 3-party situation as that progresses. But for Invisivier, they're just making sure that they're securing that edge of the circle in order for them to gatekeep Time to Quick and even ATS later on. But for Cheat, staying in that location together with the rest of our Time to Quick, that is not going to be so easy to escape later on. But for ADS, they're just trying to get all of the utilities and all the equipment that they can still get before the zone closes in again, because that would most likely leave them around the edges, around the outskirts. And speaking of around, we still have NGGZ around the map. We also have your KHI, and they're still enduring that pain of the blue zone.
Now that shift really benefited Infamous Xaviera. Probably BG as well, right at the bottom side. On the kill feed, though, it's going to be KHI going down, but you can see now Michi, or Migs rather, was able to knock one of the players of NGGZ, that is Jarrell, and Michi will now try to go for the recovery, but he goes down with that spray from Shin. But again, KHI needs to be careful here because winning the future is right within this compound. And Blanks knows. He now goes for the spray. There's going to be a frag grenade splash. Oh, but the S12K right to the face of YOLO's. He goes down. Mewtwo goes down as well. Jappy with the JS9. And KHI really playing well this matchup. 9 eliminations so far, and MM is out. NGG, all players is now out.
But for our KHI, they're really delivering quite well in this game, having 10 eliminations already after that kill onto WIOF Shin. And now with KHI Blanks pushing forward, getting probably those utilities coming in from their crates. But one more team would be just right behind them, which is K1J. But for Cities Damias, they're now starting that battle with our time to quick. And time to quick Bunny will be spotted and will be taken down. Who else will follow the footsteps of Bunny? We are not yet sure about that. But for KHI, they're just moving around the map, trying to secure more utilities, probably more of those throwables. But I think they're also taking that spot just right in front of them, which is inside of the safe zone. And the same goes for WIOF Minus because he is the final player. He also needs to make sure that he is already inside of the circle.
K1J with a very small compound here. Just one small house and some broken walls. Timo, though, will go down in the blue. Extreme goes down. And it's going to be Nexus Vanguard. Superboy, the one in charge of that. As we switch over here to Atlas Misfit. They are in the circle. Right now, they are going to go for the recovery here for Extreme. And successfully, they're able to do so. But I'm not sure if Nexus Vanguard will, overcommit. Because they do have their own compound here of their own. So they will be able to recover. Extreme eliminated now is winning a future. They're not winning at all this game. Jappy is currently down in the blue. More than likely, he won't get a revive anymore. This is already stage number 4. This is way too much already in the blue.
That is already very, very painful. But for WIF, despite them being eliminated, they already have 7 eliminations at the same time. But here, one more battle is happening right in front of us. NX versus ATSX, and even Burmese Ghost could join that later. What happened to KHI Blacks? Did he fall from somewhere? We are not sure what happened there exactly. But now let's focus on ATSX. Oh! He got damaged by the flare that dropped, and that is really going to be painful because that is a concrete boulder. But for K1J, damaging KHI Megs right there, and final bullet is needed for them to be taken out completely. So K1J needs to spam them with all of those shots, but KHI needs to hide very, very well.
Kind of like what happened to Starboy last week. So Blanks got the taste of it. That boulder can definitely knock you down. Just make sure you have the HP. And now Blanks will be recovered by Migs. They need to be careful, though, because they don't have any much of the vehicles. Range will confirm 46. And for MSI, they're kind of split it up here right now with the 3 members that they have left. And look at where Ferenghi is at right now, Aya. But again, the big problem here is the circle is not over there. They would need to get away from that area, and I'm not so sure if the buggy is still usable for Ferenghi.
I'm not so sure about that too. So he doesn't have any getaway vehicles if ever. He needs to just run down, and I just hope he doesn't fall because that would definitely bring him to a knockdown. But first, we have your BG, still not so explosive, but having 3 eliminations already and still live at our 11 teams inside of the match. But with the 1 knockdown on the CDS, I'm not quite sure if how will they survive. But for Goa, they actually crashed onto the compound where Nexus Vanguards are at right now. And with the ATSX Monboy joining that engagement, the rest of Goa will have to say goodbye.
Yeah, that was a quick work by Nexus Vanguard. He knocks one of the players of Goa and then goes for the frag grenade. But look at Zuki in the Pico bus. Will be dropped by 7 support. And Osja right now dealing a ton of damage right now. They're now able to get into the circle as well. Miracle will be confirmed. Zuki will have to crawl his way through the open area as Gus is waiting for that revive. KHI will be eliminated, but they do have 12 eliminations in this matchup. So this is a good game, well played for KHI. But for the rest, They're still having a ton of problems right now, most especially here at this compound where K1J is at. I'm not so sure if it's a compound also, Aya. It's probably an open area also.
Yep, that's why Soirée was knocked down and is still asking for that revive. Or yes, Keymind as well will be taken down. Yep, not a compound, not even a house right here. So just a bit of those covers. So that is not really the best place for them to be at. But I think that's better than staying out in the open. BG Godspeed now spots them out. But NXT Loki will be the first one to take down more of the players of K1J. And that will be Kane going out of the game. Meanwhile, for BG, they're also spotting everyone else around. They're just right inside of the corner. So I think that is a good spot for our Burmese goals. But in any case, that circle moves out, I think they would also have to face those teams who would probably keep them.
And Master Itchy goes down here from Cute Low Key. And Burmese Goals needs to do some little bit of recovery. They're right at the edge at the bottom left-hand side of the circle. Circle will also come into a close. As you can see there, that infamous Saviera is still right at the middle. More than likely, they will get the circle, but look at Ostja. They will get the circle this time around. So they will be on a really good position here in order for them to get a win here in match number 8. But for Burmese Goals Aya, this is going to be a really hard task for them to get through the open area. Hopefully they do have the vehicle, but right now Keymind is very low on HP. Not so sure if he does have the meds. But here comes PG pushing onto Nexus Vanguard.
Ooh, let's wait what will happen right here. But with Ostja, they knocked down K1J, and that is going to be the final player, which is Keymind. I actually appreciate the spread of Ostja right there. They're taking control of the northwestern side of our safe zone. But with that nade connecting onto Master Itchy, he barely survives. Oh, but with the follow-up of those bullets coming in from MSI Pretzel, BG Master Itchy would be spotted, and that is coming in from behind them. So with all that happening right here, a lot of those struggles will be received by our Burmese Goals as they are in a tight spot outside of the safe zone.
Yeah, very tight spot right now. And let's see for Nexus Vanguard as they're making sure that BG won't get into the circle. Frag grenade's now going to be cooked by Godspeed. Let's see if it connects. Loki will have to get out of the way. Claudio on the kill feed. It's going to be MSI and Infamous Saviera. But I think Ostja Esports is actually going for a third party. And you can see that I'm not sure if he was able to get that elimination or just a knockdown, but there's going to be another frag grenade from Nexus Vanguard. More frag grenades from Burmese Goals as they release a bombardment onto Nexus Vanguard. But Nexus Vanguard just waiting for that right opportunity to come out as they're able to safely hide behind the walls and hide behind the houses.
That is exactly the advantage that Nexus Vanguards are having right now. They can take their time as they're pressuring our Burmese Goals. Meanwhile, for BG, they are really going to be forced to move forward, and they just really need to accept their fate later on in any case that they were not able to push forward. As Ostja is also on the side, they could join forces onto eliminating our Burmese Goals. But with that nade connecting a bit onto Cute Loki, that is a good one coming in from BG Unknown. And with one more attempt onto Superboy, he would also have lost half of his HP right there. But with that setup of smokes, I think they could have a chance. Yes, I think they will. And with them joining that compound, Nexus Vanguards really would need to stay careful right here because BG are really now on fire.
Yeah, they're really on fire. They're able to get in as well in the circle. Right on the bottom side, fighting against Nexus Vanguard. Now fire inside the house already. Joji will have to get away from that. Now Cute Low Key almost getting knocked down by the frag grenade. Just on low HP. Here comes Unknown. Unknown now sees where the enemies are at. He throws that molly for now. He will have to wait it out until the fire goes out. So there's going to be some time for both squads here as they try to recover, probably try to re-loot some of the items or some of the loot crates available. And right now, Unknown together with the squad. Oh, they actually knocked Godspeed down with a frag grenade. Now, this is going to delay things up here for BG. Unknown backs out. And he will not try to go for the push for now. And there's still a molly up in front as they choke it out here at the staircase. Ooh, but there comes some gunfire from a different angle. But again, that was a mistake by Cute Low-Key, opening things up for them. And now for Nexus Vanguard. Oh, Unknown tries to heal up. But unfortunately, he goes down. And now here comes Cute Low-Key. But again, Master Ichi saves everyone from Burmese goals. And now the third party comes in. Ostja now on a 2-2 split. Fern G and Top. All eyes on BG.
That was a do-or-die battle for NX Joji. He tried his best to defend the rest of the team and their compound, but unfortunately, the 4 members of BG was just too strong for him to handle. But we have here Ostja with that spread and with that control the circle. They're now gatekeeping our MSI, and even joining them would be Infa Zaviera, I say, knocking down one of the players and even securing one more from our MSI in range would also succumb to our Infa Zaviera, taking them out of the match right here. We only have 4 teams, with Fernji being knocked down by Burmese goals.
And again, this is probably a big mistake for Ostja, going for a 2-2 split right at the very end of this matchup. We are now on stage number 7. 2 more stages left. We're gonna finally know the final circle here for stage number 8. And let's see, where will this circle go, as Master Itchy and the gang of Burmese Golds are now setting up camp here with all of those emergency flares. Boulders go down. Burn G will be confirmed. Monboy now for ATSX. He'll be spotted. I get the confirmation. And now for the frag grenade from Zio. He knocks Forsaken down. Claude right now down to very low HP. One more frag grenade. Ooh, but he will be spotted by Isay from afar. They'll now be out. 3 teams remain now. But the nades from Ostja Esports. It's kind of like a mini red zone right now, but Unknown drops top. Way too much of push being done. But here comes another frag grenade. Unknown probably will try to go for the recovery first.
Oh, no.
Itchy now down to 1 HP left. He tries his luck. No, he cannot revive his teammate. And Nong X throwing his final frag grenade. Now we'll try to go for the recovery. Another frag grenade also. It explodes just right beside that boulder. And now they look. Nong X now being so careful, being so aggressive as well, all at the same time. Now the frag grenade eliminates Liliatka, and Unknown goes down. And now we have the final 6 players. 2 teams remain. It is a 3v3.
That was really funny earlier on when BG Unknown went from one boulder to another. He's just like playing tag with the nades that Ostja is actually throwing onto his spot. But right now, with that 3v3 battle, Ostja is really being aggressive. Look at that push. They are now onto the movements coming in from our infamous Esports, Infa Zaviera. But those nades will actually force them to back a bit, so that they would not be damaged by those shrapnels. But with Ostja 74 now moving around, they're probably looking at targeting Isay coming in from Zaviera. But with these 2 players, Claude and Forsaken, probably Ostja would want to handle him first. So with whatever is happening right now, we all know that Ostja is being very aggressive and they are now on the hunt.
Yeah, they're now on the hunt. Who will win this one? Just 1 second left. We're now on stage number 9. So there's going to be another 10 seconds of a countdown. And then the blue zone will close. Final moments, final stage, final circle. Nong X now. I think he knows that there's one player over there, Claude, looting at the care package. Not much care from Ostja Esports. And now Top will have to go up against Forsaken. And now the shotgun Forsaken goes down with the drive-by with the vehicle. And Isay left. He hides behind the boulder in the blue zone as well. He knocks Nong X. But there's still 2 players left for Ostja Esports. Looks like Isay will just deny himself in the blue. That is it. Ostja Esports wins in match number 8.
Ostja had been very aggressive, and they actually pulled that off, eliminating the rest of our team infamous Zaviera. So GG's to our Ostja Esports for successfully doing so. They really just went all out. They stuck with their game plan, and that was to wipe out the rest of our info, Xavier. So GG's and kudos to our Austria for actually getting that winner chicken dinner for match number 8.
Yeah, Austria Esports, they need this win
Mm-hmm.
because they were very much struggling yesterday in the last 2 Miramar maps, Aya. So with this win, they will probably have maybe 19 or maybe more points. And they will be up in the rankings, probably right around top maybe 3 or maybe top number 2. Depends on whatever performance the other teams would have. But again, kudos to the rotation and also to the positioning of the players of Austria Esports in those couple of final circles.
Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely. So now with Austria taking home that chicken dinner, that would definitely change their storyline here in our overall rankings later on. That would really add up so much of the points coming in from their eliminations and even that placement points with 10. So I think this is really the time for Austria to continue with that momentum, to continue with the rhythm that they've started here in our day number 2. Because look at that, 15, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that is 15 eliminations overall. Austria taking 5 with 1,143 overall damage, 7 support with 2 with 553. Austria Nangix with almost 1,000 damage as well, 929 and 6 eliminations. And for Fern, we have here 2 eliminations and 684 damage. So for those eliminations, I think that is the highest so far for week number 2. And with Austria doing that right here, again, we are expecting Austria to push through with this kind of gameplay.
Yeah, a total of 25 points, Aya, is what they got in total here, if I'm not mistaken. So this is not yet the most, because if you remember yesterday, I believe so, YG has
17, I think.
17 yesterday.
Yeah.
But anyways, let's watch those beautiful highlights here for match number 8. Austria Esports wakes up getting 25 total points in match number 8. A total of 16 for Infamous, 12 points for Burmese Goals, KHI getting 12 as well, 8 for ATSX, 7 for Winning of Future, MSI getting 6, TTQ getting 6. And the thing here that I noticed, Nexus Vanguard, they don't have YG in this groupings for match number 8, and they didn't really went all out. Only 4 points for this matchup.
Only 4 points in this game, so I think they really need to wake up for the next matches, as we have finished the first 2 rondo maps. And for those who have pointed that it is quite unfair for those teams who have played during the rondo maps, all of the teams, actually all of the groups, will have 4 rondo maps throughout week number 2 for the first 3 days. So I think that would really be fair, so that they could have equal chances into getting those skills in. But first, we have the overall rankings. We have our YG still on top with 74 overall points. Austria now being having rather coming from that winner chicken dinner and a lot of eliminations. They are now on the second spot with 66 overall points. CTS on the third with 53. Next to them would be MSI with 52, sitting on the fourth spot. Fifth would be GG with 51. K1J with 50, tied up with Burmese Goals. KChai with 43, and tied up would be IQ and Infa Zaviera with both 42.
And again, with that win coming from top number 7, now they go up to top number 2 for Austria Esports. And we look at the second page of the overall ranking. Still, the story of this 2-week group stage is Team Max. What is happening to Team Max right now? Only with 16 total points after already with 6 matches. So this is not the Team Max that we know of from last season. But again, for Nexus Vanguard, still struggling here at top number 12 with 37 points. One of the surprises here as well is Team Hybrid XRA, currently at the edge, which is top number 16. And they were a little bit better compared to now that they are, struggling from last week. So again, they would need to go back to the drawing board, have to be better, most especially that we're going to be moving on to the 4 Erangel maps. But again, the top 4 teams here are Austria, Infamous Saviera, PG or Burmese Goals, and we have KHI Esports.
That is because of their elimination points that they've bagged here in match number 8 with KHI. Even though they did not really were part of our top 4, they had 12 eliminations, so that is really something. So that just showed how aggressive they were during our second rondo map. And with our MVP, we have our Ostop right here having 5 eliminations, and again 1,143 damage dealt and only 174 damage taken, with most of his shots going around the torso with 70%, and 20% goes to the lower limbs, and 11% with the head shot. So Ostop really was on top during that match number 8.
Yeah, top getting that MVP honors here. But again, maybe he is using this super smooth graphics, Aya. Again, if you are lagging in your game, again, update your PUBG Mobile right now to version 4.0 to enjoy the smoothest battlegrounds. Again, it reduces lag. It reduces lag from 30% to 50%, and most of the time from 10% to 30%. Really depends on the device. But again, we are done with the 2 rondo maps. It was taken by CTS and Austria, and we're about to set for the 4 Erangel maps here, match 9 until match number 12. And guys, we're gonna have to be ready here, so we're gonna go on a really short break here. Kuku TV and Miss Aya Plays will be right back for more PUBG Mobile action. Let's start Erangel, match number 9. On your way, we are back here, Kuku TV and Aya. back at it again here in the English desk for PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Fall of 2025. Looks like the flight path is coming from the northern side, from the waters of Georgia Pool, right through Yasnaya Poliana, right above Lipovka. Again, a northern flight path for everyone. We will be expecting some few early engagement here, and probably some teams will probably drop at an unusual dropping spot. That is all because groupings will change as well. For match number 9, it'll be Group A, B, D, and E. So Group C won't be playing in this matchup.
So now we're going to have a different set of teams playing in the map of our first Erangel for today. Let's see, we'll have that Favor, but oh no, Favor will be not on the side of GG Astro as he will be knocked down by our team SBD. And they're actually targeting onto one more of their players, but I think they're not going to be able to confirm that one too. But with the circle going on to the southern side, SMB and even Novo Ripnoyo with Goa not dropping onto Sosnovka military base. I think they're now going to take their vehicles to go and stay in the Sosnovka military base.
Yeah, I am expecting GOA to get their vehicles and run straight away. Drive straight away to Sosnovka military base, which is their comfort zone. Nexus Vanguard also will do the same because they do drop at Novo. And right now, you could see 7 spraying down with a DP-28 onto the side of SBD Vicious. And right now, Starboy will have to be careful. Was that Starboy?
I don't know.
I did not even read the name, actually. I was just reading off from the names of ATS. Anyways, but yeah, it was Starboy. Yeah, it was Starboy. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, was it Starboy? And then now it's Starboy. And now Needy. Ooh, first blood, or not the first blood, but it was the second blood of this matchup. That's going to be a shotgun finish onto the player of Team Max. Again, my question again, Aya, what is happening with Team Max?
That is probably one of the questions that we need to know from them directly, because by the looks of it, they're really, really struggling, and we're not seeing any sort of counterattack or efforts in order for them to really be on top. We are always seeing them getting those early eliminations, or rather from their end having those early casualties. So with D-Max, I think they need to play it safe for quite a while inside of the map, and eventually try to go with those aggressive moments around the middle portion or even in the latter portion of the game. But let's see if how will Team Max actually catch up with those points. But with WIOF actually chasing Goa Rex, let's also see if that would be a successful move.
And you can notice, Aya, that some teams are now rotating right away through the areas of Sosnovka Island. And you can see Winning a Future rotating early. Master Smile, though, on the kill feed, will drop God 7 right at the hospital area. And we can see now Dre just hiding behind the big monster truck. The monster truck is actually moving all at the same time, so he has to move all at the same time as well, as he actually drives away using that same vehicle with just 1 HP left. How fortunate he is with that, but here comes the chase. A chase down by YG. This is so much stress for Dre now, as he's going to be pushed by Say Cloud. Say Cloud goes for the car spray meta, and he drops him down now for Hachi. ATS now having a little bit of trouble here early in this matchup, and this is not the trouble that they want. They're all up against the defending champs, Aya.
Yep. And with ATS, we have mentioned them, of course, not being able to enter the Super Weekend for week number 1. So this is their final chance for today and for tomorrow in order for them to gather all of those points to secure the top 16 spot. So now at 14, that is still a crucial spot for them to be at right now. This one more is a crucial spot as GG Kai is already pushing him forward. ATS Hachi goes for that frag grenade but will only damage Kai a bit with that sticky bomb throw. Will that stick to ATS Hachi? Nope, not really. But with all the players coming in from GG, Devon now spots Hachi and will probably go for that confirmation.
Right now, for ATS, this is not a game that they wanted. They're probably thinking that they will do an early rotation, but they cannot, and that's it. Chi was the last member of ATS. ATS Pro is finally out, and they're now going to be thinking what was wrong in that situation. They're probably just very aggressive as well. And right now, you can see SBD Vicious now going for the boat. And they're now going to have to rotate all the way from the beaches of Ferry Pierre now to the bottom side,
drifting.
which is Sosnovka Island. I really hate the boat, Aya.
Really? Why?
It's so hard to steer it, you know?
Yeah. That's a valid point. But I really enjoy going through the waters, in real life and even here in PUBG Mobile. So that was a fun action right there. But wait, there's an action happening in KHI versus Infa Zaviera versus our Nexus Vanguard. So KHI actually has a lot of opponents around their location, with Ice being spotted and being confirmed right there. KHI Jappy, though, was heavily damaged. It needs to replenish his HP right away. In any case, that there are teams who would spot him out as well. IQ XZYY, though, now spots WIOF minus in the process, and one more team is passing by in front of our KHI, but that distance would actually hinder them from taking down more of those players.
And ATSX rotating also from the top side, able to cross that bridge. That bridge is a checkpoint, Aya. Once you pass that bridge, you pass the test. And more than likely, you'll be able to survive from mid-game until the end. And let's see if Winning a Future can do that. Because right now, IQ is also at the bottom side of this island. And Exai, looking at minus to get will eliminate him right away. Again, once you get that knockdown, go for the elimination right away. That's gonna be 1 point for.
Yep, and with that confirmation happening, you really need to do that because we have seen several kill steals already in this week. So yeah, you really need to confirm that one because in any case, there are other teams who would want to take that away from you. And for IQ, they just went towards that compound wherein they can hide. But for Bidyanon, we have Goa LKS just right in front of him, but will he be able to hide from that drive-by, or will they just avoid each other? I think they will, so they did not decide to push through with that battle. But we have here another movement of the circle, going to a Sosnovka military base, leaving some of the players outside. Just like Team Max, they could easily enter that bridge on the top of Novoripnoye with not much of those players taking that, so they could probably go for that ESF movement. Meanwhile, for WIOF, they have another battle in front of SBD.
Yeah, this is the Sosnovka port area where SBD and Winning a Future right now is having a little bit of contestment. Same goes here right at the left side bridge, where there's like 3 teams, I believe so. YG, Ostja, and there's one more team right below Ostja. And you can now see 7 support will be spotted by Smile. And actually, Smile just went guns blazing with that RB, or with that vehicle.
Yep.
And just sprayed him down. And now Forsaken goes down on the kill feed as well. Say Cloud also sprays down onto Ostja. And now Say Cloud, together with Master Smile, just putting in the pressure onto Ostja as top goes down. Fernji goes down as well. What is happening now to Ostja? They just won
Final one.
The previous matchup. And right now, Mernat pushes in. Defending champs just obliterated Ostja there.
Welcome to Orango, says YG. And welcome to Orango once more, says KHI. On to And GGZ, that was an easy squad wipe coming in from KHI and even coming in from Yangon Galacticos with already 6 eliminations. We are just 10 minutes into the game. We just lost 3 teams. But with YG taking 6 of those eliminations, we are now seeing again the champs, the world champs, being back in action.
Right now, Aya winning a future. He will now push Nexus Vanguard here at the factory in military base. It's just utter chaos right now happening in this game. So much engagement happening, Aya. As winning a future now will force Nexus Vanguard to back out at the factory. So they will now be forced to be at the northern side of the factory, and then for winning a future, they'll be at the southern side. But looks like Cute Loki and Joji will probably try to escape. Has a different plan for the situation, and when looks like they're on a very hard spot right now, out in the open, just a little bit of space, little bit of cover. And now BG, Burmese goals just pinning them down at the entry point as Master Itchy looks on. Cute Loki is the last guy for Nexus Vanguard. That is just so sad for Nexus Vanguard. They should have just not left the factory, right?
Yep. Struggle is real for the side of Nexus Vanguard, so let's see how else will they bounce back. But with that circle bouncing towards the eastern side of the previous circle, we are leaving a lot more teams behind. We have GG still needing to enter, coming in from the waters, and even SBD right there. But for BG Master Itchy, he decides to just reunite with Godspeed onto that area wherein going Apical actually spots movement coming from BG, but they would not go for that challenge as they are still outside of that next safe zone.
Yeah, Pacquiao just looking at the hillside. Normally you would see someone, staying over there. Ooh, but look at this. From the blue zone, Good Game Esports trying to go for a hard rotation. Again, this is normally what you would see if the circle would go down south. And usually this is not a good idea, Aya. Usually this is not a good idea. You can now see them fighting against a team, which is, I believe so, SBD Vicious. And now Timo sprays down onto GG. Oh no, one by one they go down. That's just so ugly for GG.
Yeah, that is definitely not a good spot for our GG. They are amidst the waters. They are almost outside of the blue zone, with that blue zone chasing after them, and with SBD actually trying to gatekeep their location. With SBD Timo still pushing through with those bullets, would not want to leave them right away because they could easily escape. But with, oh no, the explosion of the vehicle, they would need to swim their way towards the next circle.
And for GG, they cannot heal in the blue zone and also in the water. So I'm not sure what the plan is for GG.
Swim,
they're gonna have to swim. They're gonna have to swim, Aya. And right now, Kaya and Master D2K having some sort of swimming competition.
Oh no!
And they have thought about it this really quick. Those quick adjustments, or quick decisions, definitely would be detrimental to your survivability in the game. But in my opinion, they won't survive anymore. I mean, they will just die in the blue and also in the waters of Snovka military base.
I appreciate their attempt into swimming their way through that safe zone, but that is really difficult to pull off. You have that play zone, you have that blue zone damaging you at the same time. That chance of being knocked down by those players from inside SBD Master D2K was also eliminated in the process by the blue zone. And I don't know where the final player of GG is at right now, but we know that YG is in front of ATSX. Will they push through and will they take that challenge with that aid coming in from YG Say Cloud? He is just going to throw that onto X, but ATSX will now move out of that location and will probably bail out.
And right now, spray down from Mernat. YG just came in the blue, from the blue rather, as ATSX will try to escape the area, just prioritizing the objective for now. Max Trezzi on the kill feed will go down. That's courtesy of SBD Vicious. As Team Max is actually also on rotation. Looks like Trezzy will not get revive anymore, as they leave him alone while on rotation is Master X together with Koronai. A lot of rotations happening. And this is all because of I believe so, there's a hardship happening with this circle. Monboy goes down, will be confirmed right away by winning a future. And Timo also going down from SBD Vicious. They're down in the blue. Coca-Cola now also drops Pacquiao. What is happening in this matchup of teams or players in the blue, down by the blue, and also getting gate capped?
Currently happening at this point because probably of course with the movement of that safe zone pushing everyone towards SMB wherein they dropped onto the northern side. But look at this, Milo tries to go for that revive and even tries to rescue his teammate, but unfortunately for him, YG Master Smile is there to knock them out of the game.
Right now, frag grenade just bounced off. It went back. So Aterex won't hurt Hong at all. Mernat, though, will die in the process. YG will lose one only. And they will survive for the meantime, as Lion and Devon is just right nearby each other. And this is actually the players, or the teams rather, that only has one more player left. So they're hiding at the same spot, Aya, but not on the same position. And what happened to Koronai? Koronai just went down in the waters. I'm not so sure how he will be able to get up from that position.
Yep, let's see if he will be able to still climb up from that spot because that is quite far right there. But with YG Master Smile right in the middle of our players from WIOF, Minus will be just right in front of him. But let's see if Master Smile will eventually knock him down first, as he's really quite open from the side of YG Master Smile. But YG Segout now just drives by in front of WIOF Minus. They're just setting up their base right here inside of the circle, but Minus is not moving so much. But let's see if this nade from YG Say Cloud will eventually take him out.
Say Cloud throws out a nade, but Minus has a different plan. He will try to get out of the area as 46. He goes down. ADSX now pushes Lion, and you know for a fact Lion will try to go for a clutch, and looks like he got help from Team Max. And that is Iterex, who eliminates Extreme. He now knows the positioning of Team Max. And as we go along, winning a future. Not so sure if they can revive Minus. Probably they will, as Mewtwo is already on his way. Circle will now come into a close. Another hard shift. Aya. And looks like the ones that are left with only one or maybe two players left in their team are very lucky with the circle.
They are indeed lucky with the circle, not so lucky with their numbers inside of the game. But with IQ Nade, he will be spotted by YG Say Cloud from behind, and that is him going out of that hovercraft, only ending up receiving much of the bullets coming in from YG Say Cloud, which is forward and wants to go for that revive onto his teammate Master Smile. But unfortunately, they will be seen by not only IQ but also WIOF.
And winning future is actually improving as we go along the weeks, as we go along the days of week number 2. They're now able to go for third parties. They're able to be aggressive. This is what I like about rookie teams. But again, still the top of the food chain is YG. They're out in this game though, as Coca-Cola will need to back out. Burmese goals now. Very aggressive. KHI, they're left with only one. Now the Molotov. As now Coca-Cola also tries to push with the DBS. He actually goes down on prone, and look at that! He headshots unknown and confirms him right away. And now the escape from Coca-Cola, because the blue zone is also coming. And more than likely he will go bandage it out while he drives away from this location. But he has to be careful as well, because here comes Team Hybrid, as they're now going to try to gatekeep KHI. Coca-Cola, though, has to reroute all the way now to the northern side. He avoids. Oh no. He actually got hit, but he actually was able to get into the small shack.
He sprinted his way out of that engagement and was able to hide amidst that shack. But we have here BG versus WIOF with that exchange of frag grenades. BG Godspeed will lose half of his life. And not only half of his life, but the rest of his life right there being the final player for BG. That will be it for our Burmese goals.
And you can see now the improvement of winning a future 8 eliminations here so far. And again, with their early rotation earlier in the game, it really benefited them because they had chances of either going for the third party and going for, the gatekeep as they now try to get the updated armor with the level 3 gear from that care package as they drive away now, go back to their usual area, which is at the northern side. They're just waiting now for the next circle to come. I mean, they know also that Coca-Cola is just hiding inside a small shack, and he actually conceals himself with all of those smokes around him.
Yep. And for WIOF, again, with the 8 eliminations in the Erangel map, that is really something different from the side of winning a future. So really looking forward on how they would try to bounce back and try to really raise their ranks from that number 15 spot. But for KJ, that is a very, very crucial spot to be in. But good thing for him that he's inside of safe zone, so not much movement is needed from his end. But with those bullets coming in from WIOF, YOLO, and that final one coming in from KJ, will have to say goodbye with 6 eliminations in their bag. And with that happening, WIOF now has less opponents right in front of them, but we have here another contender, which is actually Hyra.
This is Hybrid XRA. Infamous will be gone. Ooh, minus goes down. It's going to be coming from suppressing fire from Hybrid, and now they knock YOLOs as well. And now that leaves only to just 2 players left for winning a future. Unfortunately, they cannot handle the rookies from the Philippines. Hybrid XRA now will probably dominate the northern side, but look at this one now. They try to go up close and personal. Min goes down, and with 1 HP left, Shin, I'm not sure if he can handle this. Oh, he can handle that. All because of the help from behind. That's Mewtwo with a UMP 45. And here comes Capo. Oh my G. Winning a future. Survives against the squad of Hyra. And they now have 12 elims, Aya. What in the hell? How did they do that?
What did WIOF had for dinner so that they are this strong? Probably spinach, like Popeye. Like Popeye the Sailor Man. But we will know that later on as we focus here in this battle. 1v1, V2, V2 is what we are having in our final 4 teams in the match, with highest percentage going to WIOF and the second one going to Team Max. But when it comes to the positioning, I think, yes, Team Max also has that advantage later on, but they also have Devon coming from below the rocks. Will Devon still go up later on? Probably yes, but his biggest opponent, his biggest challenge there would be Max Coronai.
4 teams remain here. It's still very early, Aya. I believe so. We're still going to have 3 more stages before we end this matchup. Still on stage number 6, and the circle is now drawing to a close. There's still a minute left, so there's still a lot of time. Most especially for winning a future, because they handled so much stress at the northern side. As for GG, Devon right now tries to hike at the edges of the island. I'm not so sure if he can try to get up. Is it still possible for him to survive that?
I don't think so, but we will see that. If, in any case, Max Coronai, just like right now, he is already going on that move to find for the final player of GG, which is Devon. It is unfortunate that we weren't able to see that. We waited for that moment, but things like that just happen inside of the match. And here, at least we have seen how WIOF Shin eliminated the final player of IQ, leaving us with a final 2v2 battle. Will it be WIOF, who are right beside each other, or will it go to our Team Max, who is at a 1-1 split?
It's going to be a 2v2 here. Up on the northern side is winning a future. Not so sure who gets the win here. I mean, they have the height advantage right now for winning a future, but they have to go down that slope. And they will have to be forced out of that area, all because of the circle. Now, Iterex, here's the vehicle of Mewtwo. So he's all ready right now for action. But when it comes to guns, though, I mean, someone has a P90 for the squad of winning a future. So when it comes to loadout, I believe winning a future has advantage. When it comes to positioning, I think Team Max would have that advantage. But let's see how will this go out as these two teams now nade each other out. Some splash damage for both, but no one yet is getting knocked down. Oh, almost actually from Mewtwo as he catches Chrononai almost here with a frag grenade. Oh, 1 HP left. But the blue zone also, you have to think about the.
We have here still in favor of WI Ocean is our safe zone is Max Chrononai, and even WIOF Mewtwo will probably be left outside of that zone. Mewtwo now still waiting for the movement coming in from Max Chrononai with all of those utilities being thrown. Molly, smokes, and nades right there. And the final nade, probably before he rides his vehicle, he will leave that to Mewtwo. But with no go, so Max Chrononai says that he just needs to sprint his way towards the area of our safe zone. Because Max Chrononai, even before he does, we have WI Ocean seeing him as well as Max Iterex out in the open onto the lower side. But nice counter attack coming from Max Iterex. Now with that 1v1 situation, WI Ocean versus our team Max Iterex. Now Shin actually still goes for that revive onto Mewtwo, which is also smart as they are still inside of the circle. But I don't think Max Iterex would want to prolong this battle, and he would eventually push forward our WIOF. And with what is Shin doing? He endured that blue zone at this stage. That is really a crucial and a high risk move. But for Max Iterex, I think they're also opting to do the same thing. They're going for that revive first.
A total reset for both. From 1v1, it'll be a 2v2. A race to the circle as well. Who will win this one? Very interesting as the rookies from Myanmar tries to put their great gameplay in. But look at that spray. He actually now knows where Shin is at. But now Mewtwo will get revive as well. He tries to actually go back to the care package, probably trying to recover the level 2 gear that he had earlier on. And now he will try to set up smoke. I would say Team Max now has the advantage after the reset.
Yep, and with WIOF having no choice but to run out in the open with only smokes, now Max Chrononai has that upper hand into knocking him down. And the final player, which is Shin right here, he can possibly be naded by Max Chrononai at the same time. Oh, and just like that, that is a nice finish with that nade coming in from Team Max, eliminating the rest of WIOF.
Again, a rookie mistake there by winning a future. You had a chance for a 1v1. Just go for it. Instead of you going for the revive, you let the other team go for the revive as well. And remember the circle, Aya. The circle is not within the reach of winning a future. So that is a big mistake by winning a future. But again, still a good game, well played for them, because they do have a lot of eliminations in that match.
That was a very close fight. Max or Team Max showing to us that they are veterans here in this game, and we have seen how they managed to handle those situations and how they eventually knocked down one of the players of IQ, or rather WIOF, that eventually secured that elimination with a very wonderful native finish from their end. So Team Max, even though they were at a disadvantage earlier in that match, they really turned things around, and now getting that winner chicken dinner. What a nice game for Team Max.
Yeah, nice game for Team Max. Again, I was asking earlier on what happened to Team Max, and now they respond. So this is a good response by Team Max. But they didn't really went so much aggressive all throughout that match. They basically tried their luck at the bottom side of the island, and the circle basically just went to them. So it was just a game of RNG for Team Max. If you try to look at the stats also, Aya, you can see that Trezzy and Mad Dog got killed early in this game. And you will see them in the highlights here as we watch it all together.
WIOF really fumbled around during those final moments, but still, they are number one right here with 19 overall points, having taken home 13 eliminations in their bag. Team Max, though, ending with a chicken dinner, giving them 16 overall points, IQ with 9, YG with 8, coming solely from their elimination points, KJ rather with 7, we have Hyra with 6, Infamous Xaviera with 6, as well as Burmese Go. So with all of that happening in match number 9, we just know that Team Max is now awake, and even WIOF.
Yeah, WIOF, again, they really fumbled hard there. They could have eliminated the knockdown player also, so that's another option that they had, but they opted not to do so, but they went for the revive. So again, those are two possible options there, but they went for there's like 3 plans A, B, and C, and they went for plan C. I'm not sure why. So again, that's just probably a rookie mistake for winning a future. They can learn from that. Again, there's so much games left to go here, guys. So let's give a benefit of a doubt here for winning a future. So there's still like 3 Erangels match also. So we will see them again later on. But again, groupings will change for each map. But after that, the updated scores after 9 matches is now up. YG is still the top of the food chain with 82 points. Austria is there still with 67 points, 56 for both GG and BG. CTS for top 5. Top 6 is MSI. IQ is top 7. Top 8 is K1J. Top 9 is KHI. Top 10 is Infamous Xaviera.
They only had a few points in between them, so that is really going to be difficult for them on the final day, because we are probably going to have more of those exchanges, more of those plot twists and turns. Before the second half, we have WIOF with 42, Goa with 41, SBD with 38, NX with 37, Hyra with 34, Max with 32, ATS with 32, Time to Quick with 28, ATSX with 26, and unfortunate spot for NGGZ to be at right now. Being the last team to 20th spot and 19 points overall. With WIOF now being on the 11th spot, they really jumped so high coming in from that previous game. So we all know that one game could indeed be a game changer, but they really need to make sure that all of their points will count in every match.
And here are the top 4 teams from match number 9, winning a future: Max, IQ, and YG. You can't really leave YG off from each game. They always go out with a bang But again, winning a future here, even though they made that one crucial mistake right at the end, they're able to get so many eliminations, a total of 13, and that's why they're the top team here in match number 9. But again, the MVP is not from winning a future. It will be Koronai with 3 eliminations, 482 damage, 187 damage taken with 35% team contribution, 26-31 survival time. As we are done now with the first 3 matches of the day, 2 Rondos down, 1 Erangel match down. We still have 3 Erangels and 1 Miramar left. Again, this is Kuku TV together with Miss I Place. We'll have to get ready. We'll go on a break. See you guys on the next one.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
Gylo, PUBG Mobile.
Let's get it.
Credit you kid and be my best mate. Those fingers up as up, hit the ground. Good is all, but my blood runs high. But don't blame me like a predator outside. My love got to sex no matter what. No, safe zones are closing, no time left to hide. No, but yeah, my phone's singing like a battle cry. Adrenaline takes to feel away. We move us one, and eyes on the bonus score. We have us one, we hit us one. Let's go. Credit check it, they be my best mate. Credit check it, they be my best mate. Credit check it, they be my best mate. Credit check
moving like a thriller. Winner, chicken dinner. Graduate chicken egg, be my best mate. Graduate chicken egg, be my bestie.
Crazy chicken day, be my bestie mate.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2 chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She see the world expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey, in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, I don't think I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Why?
That's the reason why.
Higher frame rate options available. Download PUBG Mobile version 4.0 for the smoothest victories.
World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder room cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder incentive program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
And we are back after 3 matches. We're now ready for match number 4 for today. Here in day number 2, week number 2 for the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Fall of 2025. My name is Kuku TV, and with me is Miss Aya Plays. Guys, have you already eaten your dinner? I hope you did, because right now we're gonna have a speed run of Erangel's 3 Erangel maps left to go and 1 Miramar map left to go. My question, Aya, is are you ready?
I am definitely ready, but I am still catching my breath because I ran. I ran from below. So, of course, we have to take our sponsors, but Kuku, kindly take over for now.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Again, this tournament won't be possible. Again, meet the POVA 7 Ultra 5G, engineered for those who refuse to slow down. As the official gaming phone for PUBG Mobile Challengers League, it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, delivering ultra-smooth competitive gameplay. Its 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate pulls you into a world so smooth you'll never want to look away. A 6,000 mAh battery, 70-watt ultra charge, and a 30-watt wireless charging. This isn't just a phone. This is the future in your hands. This is the POVA 7 series.
Future is in your hands once you have that Tecno POVA 7 Ultra 5G. So if you are looking for a device, this is definitely one of the choices that you should have. Or if I might say, you should not have any other choice, but just go directly to Technopova 7 Ultra 5G because this is built for winners, and if you use this, you would definitely win your battles inside of PUBG Mobile or even outside as well. If you're doing your work, if you're doing your studies, this is one of the devices that you should really take your eyes on. But one more, of course, you should play without overheating, and that is only if you update to version 4.0 with the super smooth graphics inside of PUBG Mobile.
Oh yeah, I've tried this already. Actually, I haven't tried it until someone from my live stream on TikTok told me to do so. So, again, my device didn't overheat. So, this is the best way to go. Super smooth graphics is available. If you haven't updated yet to 4.0, update it right now, guys. I know every update, there's so much space of storage. You definitely have to do that still. Anyways, we also have the update here in version 4.0. The spooky Soirée is on his way. Get ready for the new gameplay and an epic IP collaboration unlocking now. Big surprises are dropping this September and October, so don't miss out. Stay tuned for more spooky fun.
Ooh, spooky because we are already in September and almost going into October. But first, we also have one more thing to look out for. We have our My Game, My Rule, My Survival. Launch date is gonna be September 10 on PC, which was last week. Console will be today, and for mobile, that will be tomorrow for the PUBG Mobile X G Dragon. So again, if you are a G Dragon fan, you should really not miss out on this.
Yeah, don't miss out. Most especially for the mobile version. Tomorrow is where G Dragon comes in, but the Lotus experience has arrived also in PUBG Mobile. Take command of the road in style. Join the in-game motor cruise event and claim the iconic Lotus cars, the Emira and also the Emea. Precision, performance, and exclusivity await. Available for a limited time.
And as you've mentioned, you already tried getting inside the yellow vehicle right here, but we are still waiting for someone who has that green vehicle, and we will probably join them inside of the game. But speaking of inside the game, we have finished 3 matches for today, Kuku, here in PMCL week number 2, day number 2, and we are still left with 4 matches. That means a lot can still happen.
Yeah, a lot can still happen. Burmese goals, I think they're still having that struggles, but they're climbing their way through the overall rankings now. YG still on top. Austria has already bounced back from their struggles in Miramar yesterday. Good thing that there's only one Miramar for today, so I think Austria will be able to maybe try to get over YG if YG cannot be consistent. But again, the consistency from the defending champs, YG, is still on point. You cannot really put YG out of that conversation. And you see them, even though the circle goes to the bottom of the map, they find ways on how to rotate from the northern side down all the way south. And that's how good the world champs are.
They're definitely tenured in this kind of gameplay. That's why it shows here in PMCL. So as you've mentioned, we are only having one Miramar map for later. That also gives less chances to teams just like MSI, KHI, who play a lot well or a lot better here in the map of Miramar. But again, one more map here in Erangel. This is going to be our 10th match overall, and this is, I believe, our second, right? Second Erangel or third?
Yeah, this is just a second Erangel map. So we had to run those. We had one Erangel earlier on, and now we have the 4th match of the day number 2. This is the 10th match overall. Guys, we still have 10 matches altogether left. So still a lot of chances, most especially to those teams who didn't qualify in the Super Weekend from last week. So if Team Max can, try to survive like what they did in the previous match, then let's see if they can qualify as we start match number 10.
We are now here in match number 10 just in time. Even though I almost did not get in time, we are already looking at our 4th match for today. And playing path is actually quite low. It is onto the side, yes, of Novo Repnoye, onto the middle portion of our main island. So this is really in favor of our Nexus Vanguards. It feels like they rode a private jet who dropped them here in Novo Repnoy, and even for Goa, of course, taking that SMB.
But you have to think about the groupings. Group A will not play for this match. So you will have KHI, Burmese Goals, ATSX, and Not So Good Games. They will not play in this match. Burmese Goals, they will have to rest up for a little bit more. They will have to wait for the next match. So this will be a chance here for either of YG and Austria to really dominate this matchup. Not much of the PH teams so far here in day number 2 Aya. We haven't really find Misfit International be dominant yet for this week.
Definitely. And we have just seen CTS get that winner chicken in game 2. But the rest of our teams from the Philippines are yet finding their rhythm here in our second day. So let's see what else will happen here, as that circle actually favors the middle towards the farthest drop here on our plane path, comprising a bit of the SMB. Gonna be favoring our Goa, and probably NX later on. They're gonna be forced to battle out Goa. So whoever will be left in that battle will have the favor of that safe zone. But wait, we have here another battle going on: K1J versus Austria. And what a reflex right here coming from Key Mind, knocking down that one player of Austria who knocked down Soirée as his teammate. And with that push coming in from behind, I don't think Austria would want to push even further, because they already lost one here in this battle.
And at the same time, if you noticed, Austria Esports landed last in this very area. K1J landed first. They landed 3 players right at the squad house, where they eliminated 1 player of Austria Esports. So that's a good strategy here for K1J. Now, what's missing right now, Aya, is the other guy for K1J, which is we don't know where he is currently. I think is far out on the other side of the hill, right at this very area. If you can see the logo of K1J right on the right on the far side, so he's probably looting on a different area and may probably be a third party later on once this commences, because they will be forced to push. Austria Esports will be forced to push K1J, but while this is happening, unfortunately, Kane, the one that I'm talking about, will be eliminated. So now it makes it a 3v3 now here at this compound.
Yep, and with the fact that we have seen one of the players of K1J go out, I think this is a good chance now for Austria to actually face our K1J. They have the equal field right here with that 3v3 battle, but we're not feeling any movement coming in from their end. And if MSI actually joins, that is going to be a whole different story right there. Before Hyra, they are really struggling at this point. Look at that, one knockdown player will be on their end, but let's see if they will go for that revive and reset. Before MSI, they could easily have that chance to go for that third party with that battle between K1J and with Austria, but I don't think they're really committing fully to that, so they're just scouting surroundings, especially coming in from Pretzel.
So right now, what may happen here is that Austria Esports, they find Nang X. That's just so unfortunate for Austria. I was just saying that Austria is now waking up, and then now 2 of their players are back to the lobby. So they will be forced to back out. You can see Fern G and top looting and going back all at the same time. So Soirée doesn't have any heals yet, so I mean they don't have that information. If they do have that information, Aya, they would be so much aggressive here. But again, without that info, Austria for right now will have to wait it out. And they will also have to be careful, because you saw earlier Range already had looted around the school area, so they're now looking for Austria Esports.
And Austria top actually staying on this rooftop, I don't think that is the best place, because that is a giveaway for everyone who would, just pass by the area, even taking a higher ground. just like what K1J Kane came from, or where K1J Kane came from earlier on. But let's see what kind of gameplay would Astra want to pull off right here, with Astra top being on the rooftop, with Astra Fergie right here just waiting for the movements coming in from K1J. And as you've mentioned, Soirée doesn't have any healing equipment yet, so in any case that he will be spotted by Astra top, that would be quite easy for him. But also, he would not be left by his teammate. 1 second is also just around the corner. In any case, just like what I've mentioned, that is a very, very crucial spot and not the best spot that you want to take. And Astra top now will be spotted by MSI range.
And that was just textbook for MSI. They saw the kill feed. They were seeing Austria Esports players being eliminated. So they rotated all the way from Pachinki. But here comes Hash with the DPS to the face of Miracle. And TTQ now has another one coming in. Ash right now will have to back out for a little bit because he's going to be battling against two players. Now Gus down to just 1 HP left. Capo with those beautiful spray downs, and Hash. Again, he pulled up that Molly now up on top. Now he will now go down. And this is a good idea for Hash so that they cannot just easily push him out, but that frag grenade will be very, very important for TTQ. As they drop his HP to just very low, and you go. Hash goes down, another frag grenade from TTQ. And for Team Hybrid XRA, they're having a big, big trouble here for week number 2.
Definitely. They are really struggling at this point, with Hyra Capo being the final player right here. The only thing for him left to do is to, of course, run for his life. And as he's doing so, I don't think he's actually running away from the engagement. Is he trying to push forward onto Time to Quick? If that is the case, I don't think I know what he is trying to pull off, because that is gonna be a huge, huge risk for Hyra to do. So with him just staying around the shack, with not much of the utilities, of course, with not much of those ammos right here. Look at that. He doesn't even have a first aid kit in his bag, yet he is actually so brave to push forward. So I don't know what else would happen to Hyra right there, but for the side of MSI, they're actually pushing forward onto Austria and K1J. What happened to Max Trezzi? He fell for the wrong person.
Oh, by the way, I is single.
Yes.
And right now, Monboy looking at Austria as Team Max.
He fell from the vehicle.
Oh, yeah. Well,
that's why.
Back to the game. Team Hybrid XRA. They are a really good team from week number 1, but during this week, I actually even talked to one of their leaders, Aya, just earlier this day. They were like talking to me about their gameplay. They were like saying that they're having a little bit of that adjustment from week 1 to week 2, and they're kind of new to this type of scenario because they usually play on open custom games or just the usual like scrims in the PH region. So again, this is the highest level of PUBG Mobile that they're now playing, and they're actually able to, blend well during week number 1, but week number 2, they're not able to adjust yet. But you can see now the spray from GOA knocks down 2 players of Infamous already.
Oh, look at this. They're probably wanting to go for more of those players of our Infa Zaviera, knocking down 1. Also, LKS will be taken. We only have I say as Forsaken will be forsaken by his teammates, and not only them, but the rest of the gang will be wiped out by our Guardians of Angels.
And going back here, part number is this part number 5 already of K1J versus Austria versus MSI. And right now, Team Max or Nai got spotted by MSI. Another one runs by Monboy. But Monboy needs to be careful because the other Max players are right behind him. As Pretzel chases down Mad Dog. He's very mad now that he's down and out. Now, Aya, we go back here to K1J. So Rock K is now down. Again, this is the bad side of just staying in one compound for a very long time. And now the blue zone is now eating them alive.
That is really, really difficult. Look at that. One boy still knocked down. So waiting for that revive. And for K1J and the rest of MSI, they will be pinned down outside of that safe zone. They will be receiving so much of that damage coming in from that blue zone with not much of their healing equipment. So that is going to be a double whammy for side of our MSI and even our K1J. So let's see how else they would play this out given that situation that they don't have much of those HPs. They don't even have their vehicles to get inside of the circle.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big question for K1J. But we go to different areas here in the map. And by the way, this is probably the middle of the circle right now. GG already has their warehouse, and Astro is actually split it up from the team. They're doing a little bit of that 2-1-1 split, but you
Ooh.
can now see they realize K1J is now stuck in this quad house for a very long time now. Range making a quick work of K1J. Soirée is now reviving, but again,
Ooh.
that's not going to be an option as K1J will pin down MSI, eliminates them.
Nice one for our MSI. They were able to finish off that long, long battle that K1J and Osja had earlier on in this game. Before that circle shift, that will be quite far from this location, so they really need to make their movements as soon as possible, and that is the same thing that CDS is doing right now. They're pushing forward onto the era of Fairy Pierre, where we actually have time to quicken even final player of our high read X Rising Aces, but Bunny spots them out, and CDS DOS will be heavily damaged. Meanwhile, Trex receives all of his bullets given by time to quick Zuki.
CTS, good rotation there. They will be able to revive their teammates. And that's all because TTQ cannot really just push right away. This is going to be some sort of a city circle, Aya, because the circle is focusing at Fairy Pierre. Yangmin Galacticos, though, will have a very difficult time, in my opinion, because they're coming from Primorx, and there's like winning a future right outside of the circle. And then once you get into the circle, you also have TTQ that you need to be aware of. And also at the same time, CTS, who just rotated in that city of Fairy Pierre.
And I think YG would want to initiate a battle later on with our WIOF given their positioning as they move forward. I think we're seeing that on the minimap right there. But for ATS, they are traversing through the map of Erangel right here amidst that road towards our CTS at the same time. God7 pushing forward. Oh, with that S12K action, Demius knocks out God7.
CTS right now getting needed. ATS God7, though, will be eliminated by the frag grenade from CTS. Oh, frag grenade from Dre. It knocks his teammate down as well.
Oh, no.
And actually, Demios goes down at the same time. But then, the third party, Aya. Third party from afar. And now, this is just so sad for ATS.
Yep.
They cannot really find a way to win. And now they're stuck right at this ridge, and they're now getting sprayed down by IQ. It was just all happy with just watching them being pressured. Demios will also be eliminated. Drex now also goes down, courtesy of Nexus Vanguard. So they're now pinned down from all angles.
Yup, and with YG actually joining that engagement, coming in from outside. So this is a good spot for them to be at. As I've mentioned earlier on, they would eventually be forced to battle out our WIOF as they will be pinned down onto the edge of our circle. But for ATS, they're still wanting to go for that reset, and even our CTS. But where would the circle go this time around? Who will that actually favor? Ooh, favoring YG. Favoring those people in the middle, but with YG having that stretch, having that spread, I think they are having a good time here in this match.
When you think YG will have a difficult time, the PUBG gods is on their side always, guys. Now the circle, I think they have a magnet for the circle, Aya. I think they have it.
Yeah, I think they do. But here, oh no! We probably initiated that to happen as Master Smile will be seen by GG as Devon pushes forward. They would probably want to go for that confirmation, but YG say Cloud for that backup, together with Romeo Boy and Mernat just around the corner. Going at Picquiao, though, will be spotted by our Nexus Vanguards. But as Mernat just tries to spot out what is happening right in the middle, GG Master D2K will be seen by him. And with those bullets pushing through, that will not connect. But with the other two players of our GD, they're also being targeted and being challenged by our MSI.
And Romeo will have to be careful, is down to low HP, and Pacquiao will be gone. Together with Rex, GOA is out, 4 elims on them. So they did manage to deal some damage. Astro, though, will need to get help from Kaya. But again, for how long? Because Pretzel... Oh, look at that frag grenade connected onto good game Esports, and not a good game anymore for them. As MSI, they came in from the blue zone, by the way, Aya.
They definitely came in from the blue zone. They endured so much of that damage, and they really traversed a long road in order for them to get here, but they are able to knock down the players of our GG, and that will be Devon being taken down. Even, let's see if they are going to go for that chase down with all of those bullets going in. Tunnel ranges already for the side of our MSI, and as they're just going around the map right here, Master D2K would probably be confirmed.
GG Devon left alone as YG again has a magnet, circle magnet. Circle will now come to a close in just a minute and 10 seconds. They will have to probably sustain so much of these bullets from Fairy Pierre, but they will also have to be careful about MSI, because MSI is at the northern side. And they will have a much higher ground compared to YG.
Their battle is quite inevitable right here. In one way or another, if the circle moves down, they would eventually have to face others. So for YG and MSI, let's see who will actually win this engagement right here, as YG is trying to go for that preparation, but bullets will actually be thrown from the end of our WIOF. And they also have several teams around the location, and onto that Fairy Pierre, Team Max, the Hyra, NX, ATS. The majority of the teams are already crowding around this spot.
And Trezzy just hiding for Team Max. This is what they did in the previous matchup, if you remember. They just went right at the bottom side of the circle. Two of their players just waited until the circle would go to them. But this time around, no, it won't go to them. So how will they be able to get in now? Maybe they will have to swim around right at the bottom end of the port of the harbor. By the way, the circle now went to winning a future. But again, winning a future, still alive here with 4. They might probably be pushed here by YG. That's my prediction on what will happen here.
Yep, that is also really, really highly likely. As we have mentioned earlier on. Oh, wait, we have our MSI first challenging our YG with Pretzel slowly, surely, silently, but deadly eliminating our our YG coming in from that push. But they still have a few players left, 2 more to go. But for our MSI, they also have 2 final players left. With WIOF joining that engagement, I think YG is in a quite of a tough spot, as they will be sandwiched by 2 teams and even that full squad of our WIOF.
It looks like Romeo doesn't have any heals anymore. Oh, he actually got hit one more time by a bullet from, I believe so, from the bottom side, but looks like range finds him, and he confirms Romeo, as range will be trying to go for the loot up. As now the circle now come to a close. IQ now will be forced to push CTS. Oh, Drex actually threw that nade. It actually exploded the vehicle. And here comes IQ. Drex goes down. And the Claw. Oh, YG actually got eliminated early, only with 1 elims.
Oh no, what is happening to Young and Galacticus at this point? They did not perform so well in this match, but let's see who will perform well between these 2 teams. Will it be CTS, or will it be a full squad of IQ who actually push down our CTS? But with that phenomenal nade coming in from CTS DOS, we have the Claw being taken down. Even with that confirmation coming in from another frag grenade, XZYY throws that smoke, but then the Superboy joins that engagement between them and our ATS Pro, as that will be the final player. They will be eliminated. IQ Nady, though, tries to go for that revive onto his teammate who is actually on fire, but with the joining of our GG, they're really giving
they're on fire.
our IQ quite a difficult time, as that molly actually damages IQ XZYY.
Yeah, they're on fire. Good placement of that molly. Here comes Devon. Devon only has a UMP though, and look at the bullets that he has. Just only like 25 bullets left with that ASM Abakan. Ooh, he actually tries to loot up and didn't know. IQ finds GG Devon, and that's it for GG.
G's for GG, but now we still have quite a crowded and congested circle right here, especially on the eastern side, where we have IQ, we have NX, we have Hyra, we have Time to Quick, and more of those players. So that is the concentration of our teams right there. Look at this circle, though. That will just be pushing forward around the middle portion, having WIOF there, and Team Max having their sweet time outside of that area and far from all the other engagements.
Minus, though, will be knocked down by Max. And I think Max did the right thing. Did the exact thing that I said earlier on. They swam all over at the port area now.
Yep.
And they're at the bottom end of that circle. And for IQ, looks like they would need to get out of this really hard spot right now. I believe so that the circle has shifted away from them again. With just only 4 seconds, it will now close as well. But look at that frag grenade. Superboy gets one off from IQ. Superboy needs to heal up first, but he will go for a spray down here. Unfortunately, he cannot. So he will have to back out here together with his teammate. Oh, actually, it's not his teammate. This is Team Hyra. Capo is just not moving in any muscle. Capo, very patient. Oh, Superboy! Surprise! Capo gets Superboy down. And then now Nady knows that there's someone inside. Look at that. Shoots it inside the small shack.
Just right before he goes out of the game, he was able to surprise NX Superboy, quite unsuspecting in that moment. So GG's again to Hyra Capo, but that was his moment inside of the match. And GG's to that nade coming in from behind him, but more nades will be exchanged right here. IQ versus our Nexus Vanguards, Joji or KKZ did not receive that nade coming in from IQ, and with more attempts, but I think that will be their smokes, trying to make sure that they will not be seen. But with one more nade, the final nade actually of IQXZYY, he was not able to land that perfectly onto our team. And but for MSI, they have a different battle right here, right in front of our Time to Quick.
Range. Oh, range! Ooh. With the flick of that shoulder, able to get one down from TTQ. And now let's go back here to IQ. I believe IQ has also improved this week. And look at this one now, Nady. Oh! Joji was trying to punch him. Did you see that?
Yeah, but they were just right next to each other.
But why?
That was just really very funny. But right here, the final blow will go to our NX. But with the final player of IQXZYY, will he actually opt to push forward as they're going for that revive? Or let's see what will happen here as they're still on to that revive. 6 seconds left. Oh, and that final peak coming in from IQ will finish off the rest of our Nexus Vanguards.
Infinity IQ. Look at that IQ play. 8 elims so far for them in this matchup. Range still alive. Ooh, frag grenade. Almost for range. Just 1/4 HP left for him. Another nade coming in, another splash, but he's actually healing up. Oh, he actually cancels out the heal. And now here comes Gus. He's on a really bad situation, but XZY now comes for the third party. This is probably the time for range to heal up. But again, the pressure continues here from TTQ. Range now comes inside, and that is good. He actually knocks down one also, so still a nice play for MSI. They got 14 elims here in this match.
Wow. A lot of eliminations for out of MSI, but GG's for Time to Quick for actually taking them out of the game and even reviving Tanto Kikizuki right here. But with the circle, what a gift.
Wow.
What a blessing for the side of WIOF. The next one would still be favoring them with not much movements needed. But for Team Max, they're also having a portion of that blessing. But for our IQ, they actually threw in that molly onto SBD, which knocked down Milo right there and almost knocking down Timo as well.
This is a very lovely circle, Aya. I love this circle. Half of the circle is on water right now.
Oh no! Did not get the first aid.
Yeah, did not go for the first aid. Timo, though, will be gone. Now, again, Team Max is doing the same thing as what they did last game. And now, for IQ, Infinity IQ, he runs towards the circle, but still not get in. Look at him. It's still right outside the zone. And there's not much of any cover left. And YOLOS! With that fantastic frag grenade eliminating Infinity IQ.
GG's for WIOF. They're really having all, if not most, if not all of the favors right here. They have 3 players. They have the circle advantage. They even took down that final player of our IQ. They're having momentum right here. They have a lot of utility. So what else could go wrong for WIOF? I think they are having this match all for themselves, but let's see that later on as Team Max can probably come off as a surprise for them later on.
Team Max, can they do it again, Aya? Can they win it again? And this is actually also with winning a future as well here in the last moments. But TTQ, Gus, together with his teammate, they're actually on a split here. One of the players is out of the circle, just on the northern side. Gus is right at this rock formation. Zuki, I'm not so sure how will Zuki try to get into the zone. This is actually a very open area for Zuki. So what will probably happen here is that TTQ will gatekeep, winning a future. Team Max will probably third party them both, and they will just focus on the circle. That's my prediction.
We will see if that is exactly what is going to happen here in this circle. But as it turns out, I think Time to Quick also has that fair share of advantage right here when it comes to that safe zone. And a portion of that Pierre goes to our Team Max. So with Gus throwing that nade, I'm not quite sure who he is actually targeting. Will that be Max Idorex, or was that just a blind nade? I think that was, which is actually, number 1, a waste of utility, and number 2, he just gave away his position.
And Shin, now he pretends to be a tire. And Itorex now finds YOLOS, not able to connect. Team Max, the best thing that they can do now is to try to swim around, but looks like they won't do that. Oh, YOLOS now wakes up, and now he knocks down Gus. And now Gus will have to back out here until he meets his teammate. I believe so that winning a future doesn't have any view of the players of TTQ. There's kind of a bit of a ridge there at the very northern side of the circle.
Yep, I do think so as well. And this is going to be the final circle. Right here, the battle will continue. A 1v2, v3 right here with that nade coming in from Max Trezzi. That would just damage Mewtwo quite a bit here in this engagement. And they are still having a moment right here with that Molly attempt coming in from Mewtwo. That would not damage our Team Max. But with the Time to Quick being quite quiet right here, WIF YOLO is focused onto their positioning. But with more attempts right here, Mewtwo will receive a bit of that damage, and even coming in from that Molotov, and with more frag grenades being thrown by our Team Max, and that will be one more that would not pin down our WIF Mewtwo, and he is still surviving at this point.
And Mewtwo just surviving all the frag grenades. He now has a stun left, a stun grenade left, blinding probably Trezzi, and he did not do that, unfortunately. But he does have the advantage here. He has a cover. Let's see if he can try to clutch it out here. Team Max also will be forced to do push, winning a future. They knock one down, and then the next target will be Mewtwo, and they knock him down. And now Team Mac try to win it all again in this matchup. But again, TQ has the best area right now. They're kind of right at the middle of the circle right now.
They're definitely right in the middle, but they are all gonna be in a difficult situation later on. But with WIO Shin, he is quite chill. I like the energy of Shin right here. But time to quit Gus is focused onto our team Max. And the final, which is actually the chill guy, the chill Shin right here, is just pretending to be part of the buggy and even part of the ground. They're probably looking for him right now, and Shin would not move even an inch and would not even breathe right here. 45 seconds on our clock. Will Shin survive this one? Or he was probably seen by our time to quick. He doesn't have anywhere else to go. Will this be a deny or will this be a push coming in? Oh, I still don't think they know where he is at right now. And that deny will give that winner chicken dinner to time to quick. But I would like to give the award to Shin for being a very good hider.
Yeah, the man who can't be moved, part 3, Aya.
Yep.
They are now the winners. TTQ, Time to Quick Esports, gets the win here in match number 10. And is this the first time that we see a Myanmar squad winning today? Oh, yeah.
Today,
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah. So this is the first time a Myanmar team winning a chicken dinner. So for TTQ, a much needed win also because they have been really struggling all throughout Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. So this is a good win for them.
A good win for the side of Time to Quick, even though I think during the final moments, they were really puzzled. Where would the WIOF Shin actually hide? And that is a good hiding spot, again, coming in from Shin right there. Before Time to Quick, a chicken dinner indeed is well deserved here in this match. They managed to handle our team WIOF team Max at the same time. But for their stats, we have a total of 8 eliminations, 4 going to Gus, 3 going to Zuki, and 1 for Miracle.
And for TTQ, that's a total amount of 18 points for match number 10. I believe so that another team will be on top of them when it comes to eliminations. So they might probably be the not the team or the not the number 1 team for this match. So we will definitely see them later on. But again, for TTQ, good job for them. They were able to rotate from that chaos happening in Ferry Pierre. I actually even thought that YG will be able to rotate all the way from the northern side. But anyways, what's done is done. Let's now watch the highlights.
Rumor has it that WIOF Shin is still hiding at this point. Kidding aside, we have here number 1 spot, Time to Quick, having a total of 18 points after that winner chicken dinner. MSI, even though they did not last that long inside of the match, they were able to get 14 eliminations, so that gives them 16 points right here. IQ in the third spot with 13 overall team, Max with 9, WIOF with 8 total points. Next is Vanguards with 8 as well, coming in from their 7 sole eliminations, and the next teams would be on the second page. Hyra with 3, tied up with K1J and Infamous Zaviera, CTS with 2, GG with 1, and even Young Galacticus, ATS with 0, together with Austria. YG being on the 14th spot with only 1 elimination. That is really quite different for YG in match number 10.
Yeah, this is not the game for the high tier teams because the circle was really unusual, I would say. It went on a half land, half sea circle. So they were even pinned down up on the northern side. So for YG, they will still be on the top of the leaderboards here with 83 points. But look at MSI now. With that performance that they just did, they now come up now to second spot here with 68 points, 67 for Austria Esports. IQ with 64, GG with 57, 56 for VG. CTS has 55, K1J has 53, and the rest that I didn't really mention, you see that on the leaderboards. But now, the big story here, Aya, is Hybrid, XRA, and not so good games from the Philippines. Top 17 and top 20th. They were teams that dominated from last week. And now they're on the bottom of the leaderboards. What is happening to them?
That is the question that we need to address, or rather they need to address personally within their teams, because if this is going to continue, that is going to be a difficult one for them. And even actually ATS and ATSX, both of those teams were not able to join us in the Super Weekend. So with them being in rank number 19, or rather rank number 18 and 19 respectively, they really need to assess and reassess their gameplays here for week number 2 if they really would want to join us for the Super Weekend in week number 2.
And top 4 teams here, again, MSI will be there always because of their top tier performance when it comes to elims. So 14 is what they got. They were very aggressive, which is actually very different, Aya. If you notice, their gameplay would normally go for the middle portion right at stage number 1, but here in this matchup, they went for the kill with Austria Esports and also with K1J. But now, the MVP will be Gus of TTQ. 4 elim, 710 damage, 196 damage taken with 44% team contribution, 29-45 for the survival time. And this is what TTQ needed, Aya. They need to be more aggressive. And at the same time, on top of being aggressive, they need to be on point when it comes to going through the circle.
Definitely, that is what we need from our time to quick, and they were able to pull that off in our match number 10. But overall, just to recap for everybody, we had finished 2 rondo maps and 2 Erangel maps, wherein the first rondo map was taken by CTS from the Philippines, second one was taken by Austria from Cambodia, third game, which is our first in Erangel, was taken by T, and the game that we had just seen was taken by our time to quick. So we still have 3 matches for today. We are going to go for a very short break, and we are going to see you in a bit.
And we are back. Another Erangel for this day. Match number 11 has commenced. Goku TV together with Miss I Plays. We are back here for PMCL action. This is the second to the last Erangel. We still have one more later on, guys. Light pad coming from Lipovka, running straight to the top portion of George Pool. This is the North George Apartments. And right now you see already teams dropping out from their airplane. But just to give you a heads up, Group E won't be playing for this map. This is the group of Team Max, Ostja, Winning a Future, and SBD Vicious. So that's so bad for SBD Vicious. They won't play for this one. But for the rest, Ostja, Winning a Future, and Team Max, they really had a good outing for the first 4 games that we had.
Definitely. And with that happening right here, let's see who will get the favor of our final Erangel map. Or is this our final? Or
yeah, second to the last.
Oh, second to the last game here in our day number 2. And this is really going to be interesting. Look at that circle again. I think the circle's favorite is going to the area of Sosnovka military base, or probably in general onto the southern portion of our map. So that is going to be favoring several teams right here. But first, we have this first set of battles probably coming in from K1J and ACS.
It looks like, what's happening? Oh, bump cars? What's happening? GOA and Nexus Vanguard. They're just ramming these cars to each other. It doesn't deal damage, Aya, but they do have some guns. But fortunately, they're able to escape. On the Severny side, though, one player off from K1J. They will probably lose one. There you go. Patchy will get the first blood of this matchup. And again, they're prioritizing vehicles, all because of that circle.
And of course, they really need those vehicles in, because if not, they are going to walk on foot, and that is going to be difficult later on. And there's through a long route here towards the center of our safe zone. But with K1J losing already one of their players, this is also not looking good for them. But this is something that ATS... wait, first we have your battle between Infa Zaviera versus our Go. I got distracted for a moment right there, but with those bullets coming in from Infa, I think they were not able to knock down any of the players of our Go, and they are unbothered. They are just continuing with going through this bridge, and they did not even move an inch onto those bullets given by Infa Zaviera Lion. So they just passed by that bridge with ease.
No more bullets for Lion. Monboy, though, will be dropping a player off from the kill feed. That's direct of CTS. And again, prioritizing the circle first would be the best idea for this type of... Kind of like what GOA did. Not GOA, but Winning a Future did in a previous Erangel, where the circle went towards the southern side of the map. So they learned already. And that's why most of the teams are now on the verge of going through the bottom side of the zone. But Superboy right now, battling against 4, and now he gets knocked down by 46 with a long barrel shotgun. And Keize now down to very low HP. Extreme, though, still looting around. His teammate needs help. Monboy is out in the open as he's now able to hide behind the haystacks. And for Nexus Vanguard, they're now going for the revive for Superboy. And now here comes Joji for the backup. ATSX now down to low HP is Zio. But on the kill feed right now, this is GOA and MSI. Ryman will go down for MSI. Now they can still battle with GOA. Oh, here comes Keize now. S12K not hitting anyone. And he still has an SAT-97, but he goes down. That's going to be Zio from right behind. And for ATSX Aya, they have the numbers advantage here against Nexus Vanguard. And now Zio comes in. He does have the S12K, but he's not hitting. That's the only thing. That's the mistake for ATSX. And now they turn things around. Nexus Vanguard now has the advantage. And they now heal up all together. And more than likely, Superboy will try to go for the finish here for these two guys of ATSX as he try to make a push now here. Superboy, 27 bullets left. He doesn't have any bullets anymore, Aya. Look at the bullets left.
No!
He makes it count. Knocks one down. One boy goes down. One more player left for ATSX. Superboy doesn't have any bullets anymore.
Look at that.
He takes out his machete. 46. 4 shells left. Or no. Oh, there we go. That's it.
Oh!
Joji eliminates the last member of Atlas Misfit. That was chaos.
That was pure chaos right there. Unfortunate thing for ATSX, though, as I've mentioned earlier on, they are part of those teams who weren't able to get into our first Super Weekend. So with that happening, that just lessens their chance of proceeding onto our second Super Weekend. But wait, another battle is right here between AT and K1J. God7 already took 2 of the players of our K1J. Oh God, Muzu was just hiding in that shack. But with this chase down onto this escape coming in from Kane. Oh no, what will happen right here is that, oh, they have that backstab action going on, coming in from behind.
Oh no.
And with Wham also being spotted right here, will this be a 1v1 situation? I guess it will. God Muzu versus Chi right there with that exchange of frag grenade. Very, very crucial battle right here. ADSG versus K1J. God Muzu, will he be a god in this game, or will ATSG prove himself to all of us right here in this match? I am just really, really nervous for both of these players. Right, this is going to be a 1v1, and in any case, that ATS will have to go out. We have our God Muzu even preparing that melee weapon right there. But with that push, ATSG tries to go for that revive onto Wham. But God Muzu will not waste any moment, and he will finish off the rest of our ATS. What a clutch coming in from God Muzu.
That was a god clutch by God Muzu. Kane will now get a revive. I just hope that they have enough meds, because they're out in the blue zone right now. And this is, I mean, this is still stage number 1, but they're all the way far away from the topmost part of the map, and the circle will be down on the bottom. So I just hope that they have enough meds. Once they come into the circle, they will most likely get gate kept. So that's the only thing that they need to be careful about. But for the others, looks like GG Esports will do the same thing as what they did last time. Looks like they did not learn. Oh, looks like Kaya said, Cuckoo, we've learned already. We're not going to take that boat. We're going to instead just rotate at the left side bridge. But you can see the instant replay here. God Muzu with the DP28, also with a combination of PP Bison, able to eliminate all players of ATS.
And with that happening, again, unfortunate spot for those two teams, ATS and ATSX, to be eliminated early in this game. But with the movement again of that circle, it really favors the southern portion, securing that SMB island in our next safe zone. Both bridges are open at this point. They would definitely use it right now, of course, coming in from those teams from above our safe zone. So with them doing so, there are probably teams who would take the chance now to gatekeep them.
For YG, again, they came from the top part of the map as well, from Georgia Pole, now rotating right through the areas of Quarry. And now they're still in the blue. Looks like IQ has already taken the position inside the factory here, and the base itself. There's a lot of teams that improved this week, Aya. Like we have Winning a Future, we have IQ, K1J even improved. So these are the teams that are very much on the bottom of the league rank points.
Yep.
And this is what they need, Aya. But again, the most important thing here is that they qualify, but they also need to do double duty once they are playing in the Super Weekend.
Definitely, because that is a different playing field altogether for our Super Weekend. A fresh, clean slate. You know, several teams would want to top that leaderboards in that match. So Just like what you mentioned, they really need to step up their game during that super weekend. But wait, we have another battle that could happen right here between a BG and even our time to quick, but no one is initiating yet. So I think this will be quite a stretch given that they both need to enter that safe zone using that same bridge together with YG as well.
And Zuki tries to gatekeep the defending champions, YG. Actually finds one already with a buggy. Then, ooh, look at Godspeed though. Third parties. This incoming engagement between them and YG. So now, Godspeed will now take a look at YG as well. Fire his DP28. But again, the focus is still on TTQ now. The blue zone also will come into effect as all of the players of TTQ is not yet inside the zone.
Mm-hmm. And with time to quick getting that winner chicken dinner previously, and now them being in a difficult situation, I think they are sort of taking that chicken dinner curse right here, but it is probably quite early to say. Let's now see where would that circle go and where would that circle move to next, and that would actually go to Goa and the rest of the teams who are around the middle portion of that safe zone.
Right now, Aya. Next is Vanguard. It's just looking at the corners here. Just trying to check if they can, rotate up, not on the bottom side. So it looks like they're going to go all the way around together with the KHI Esports. YG, though, on the kill feed. This is BG. Gatekeeping them from entering the left side bridge of the Sosnovka Island. So basically right now, YG is having a little bit of trouble there, trying to get into the circle. And this is, again, what YG do not need at all right now. They want to protect that #1 spot, which is, again, a big possibility that probably MSI or maybe I can, take later on. I'm not so sure where Aya went. I'm not so sure if I'm the only one talking right now. But right now, guys, MSI able to eliminate the players of CTS. Just give me a heads up, guys, if Aya is still talking. But I can't.
I'm here.
Oh, I can't hear you. What?
I'm present. I'm present.
What happened to you?
Yeah, I just went out for a bit. I totally wrong. But now we're gonna focus first with the battle between CTS and our MSI, with CTS DOS being the final player right here. I think MSI Range is also the final player from their end. So this is gonna be a 1v1 situation right here, with DOS trying to go for that heal up. Monboy now is still on his knees, and with another try coming in from that molly that would not damage DOS. But let's see if MSI Range will actually have that chance to revive Monboy.
Well, right now, Aya, MSI needs this clutch again from Range, as he's the only guy remaining up. Pretzel and Monboy needs to get a revive. Looks like they will go for the revive first. DOS again realizes it. He actually pushes in just right in time. They get the revive, Aya. Clutch revive and clutch for Range and Monboy. And for Pretzel, he will probably get revive as well, as he's just nearby the area. If you looked at the minimap earlier on, but let's go back here at the left side bridge, as CTQ and BG is still gatekeeping each other. I believe so that YG has already come across that bridge already, which is they're up on the northwestern side of the playable area. But look at this, TTQ now. They have really no choice anymore. They push us in. They don't. Oh, they drop one, but then they drop Godspeed. Good push coming from Bunny, but again, the blue zone will now drop him. And I'm not sure if there's still a man left to go for the revive. It is already also on stage #4. The blue zone now hurts a lot.
That definitely will hurt, but their bullets will hurt Hyra, our KHI with blanks and Coca-Cola knockdown. Capo will be confirmed at the same time. And Time Bunny now will also receive that painful damage coming in from that blue zone, leaving only Time to Kikuzuki as he scouts those crates for utilities, for healing equipment, but I don't think he will be successful in doing so now with Goa right here in front of our KHI. Migs will be naded down by Goa Rex, and as Clay Jr. is heavily damaged at the same time. They're pushing forward, looking for the final member of our KHI as they go for that revive. Coca-Cola is now up. Gorex holding that same frag grenade to push onto them, and with more utilities being thrown, KHI Jappy and the rest of KHI Esports will be eliminated.
Just utilities will save you. And that's what GOA did as they annihilated KHI. But right now, Miner, oh no. Kane, that's Miner down. And the others of NGGZ is not able to find an angle, actually. Gerald will probably go down, courtesy of that blue zone. But still, they do have one more player left. Not so sure, though, if he can survive this game now. And now, ooh, Pretzel again goes down. This is YG versus MSI. Top 1 versus top 2. But the top 2 team, MSI, wins that battle. And they have now 7 eliminations. Pretzel will again get revived by his teammates.
What is happening to Young Galacticus? Twice in a row, they just had 1 point for their rank right here. So let's see how will they bounce back later on. But for a goal right here, they will be needed by BJ Lil Yatka. That will be Clay Jr. going down with Master Ichi holding one more onto LKS. That would not be received from their end. Meanwhile, for Lil Yatka, another attempt to disrupt their revive right here. That would not secure and confirm those 2 players from Goa, but rather that would be Goa Rex taking down BG Lilyatka.
GOA now protecting the C buildings. And the Burmese goals. Masarichi tries his luck. But again, he's all alone. He's battling against 4 players as well. So the best thing to do right now is to back out. And now it's going to be a defensive frag grenade now going to be thrown out. But good thing Goa didn't go through that that door as he gets obliterated by GOA. The top teams are out, Aya, except for MSI and K1J, who is still alive on the eastern side. Circle now shifts. And this is good for MSI because they can probably go for the northern side. GOA has the middle portion of the zone as well.
Yep.
So let's see if GOA now can bounce back because their ranking out of this time is at top 10. So they need this game now, Aya.
They definitely do need this game. And it's actually a good sign that the circle went to their dropping. So they did not really rotate too much. So with them getting that advantage, let's see how long will they hold on to that area. But GG Devon will be spotted by one from MSI, having already 7 eliminations, and also 2 more teams who are very aggressive in this match would be K1J and even our Goa. So with that going on right here, they have a good momentum while MSI is just scouting their surroundings. They are probably wanting to take the northern part of the circle for now.
Yeah, that's the best case scenario here for MSI. Get the northern side. Ryujin, though, will be eliminated on the feed as Team Hyra or Hybrid XRA will be left with 2. K1J will also go for the northern side. So the top teams currently right now, like MSI and K1J, is trying to take that topmost part of the circle. Zuki, though, will be gone now. And that's it for TTQ. Time to Quick will be eliminated. And I think K1J sees them. So they will try to move it just a little bit slower. And while we're talking about that, NGGZ will finally be eliminated. And now Godmuzu will be spotted MSI from afar. They will just have to wait it for the circle to shift again. And they would just hope that they shift it towards to the area where they are located right now. But looks like MSI is now pushing.
Oh, I think this is their time to push exactly our K1J, the final two players right here. Pretzel with the Scoop RB now circling around our K1J amidst that smoke. Meanwhile, range as well as within that range, holding that frag grenade. Where will he throw that exactly? He just attempted to go for that push, but with that vehicle as well coming in from Kane, he just managed to escape that situation, that engagement with MSI, and also the final player of K1J. That was a very swift movement coming in from K1J. I would give them that. Props to them for being able to move out. But with their move out, they will be moving in with our IQ who actually took them out.
Oh, but the range actually finds the player of K1J. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to go for the burst, and now... Oh, wow! Nice throw of the nade from Xi. And God Muzu will have to crawl through the smokes, the line of smokes that he actually put out. Another frag grenade from IQ. My God Muzu is out.
Oh no. Even though they escaped that engagement coming in from MSI, they were not able to escape those bullets and even those nades, courtesy of our team IQ and in favor of the circle. Again, countless times to our guardians of angels. All they need to do is actually literally guard their surroundings and gatekeep those teams coming from outside. But for GG Kaya, he's actually waiting for the move coming in from higher up mid. He's holding that frag grenade, but MSI Pretzel starts that battle onto IQ Master Hong as he takes him out and will confirm that eventually.
Oh, nice shot from Pretzel. Able to get that elimination as Min right now is stuck at one of these nuclear silos. Frag grenade coming in. Good thing he's able to dodge. I think he has like kind of like a box just right in front of him. Yeah, he does have a box right in front of him. It's a good thing he has that cover. But for GG, they will have to rotate now all the way from the southeast now at the southwestern side. As they can see, it is probably a little bit more open compared to the eastern side. And yes, indeed, they will meet with infamous Saviera, who is actually just hiding inside one of the buildings in the military base. It's going to be Ice and Forsaken now getting set for the defense.
As they go for that defense, where we have your GG throwing all of those nades in and even those smokes so that they could creep in towards the center of our safe zone. GG Devon moves around with his Scoop RB right here. Will he directly push and come to our Infazavir? I think he will. But for IQ, look at XQ, XZYY, and Nady right here just proning out in the open. They should have probably hide somewhere else. But we are now starting with that engagement. GG throwing all of those nades, but Goa would want to join the party with those bullets too.
Yeah, GOA would really love to go for the third party, knowing that they're right in the middle of the zone right now. There's not much of any threat as well at the northern side of this circle. Just the three players of MSI. Ooh, frag grenade. Min almost connected with that frag grenade. But this is good placement of mollies here coming from infamous Saviera. And GG Astro got naded by Forsaken. And now for Forsaken, he throws one more. But again, that won't connect because the players of GG had already backed out.
And with that back out happening right here, they're also looking at a different onto the high grounds, which is taken by another team. They're sure that they won't get backstabbed right here. Or our Infazaviera, they're actually being backed by our team Hyra, throwing all of those nades in and even more of those bullets before MSI. This is their time to join the engagement too, with those frag grenades in hand, throwing our Master D2K is just onto that rooftop waiting for everyone else to push forward at the same time. GG Kaya received that one. Oh no, but for Master D2K, he was able to knock down one of the players for Hybrid X Rising Aces, but he will also be taken down.
Kaya right now setting up the smokes. A lot of utilities being thrown out from either sides. MSI right now goes for the third party. This is a very unfamiliar territory here for MSI. They actually rotated all the way from the northern side, which actually the circle went there, by the way. Monboy now pushes in. The Von will be gone. 10 elims so far here for MSI. This is the MSI that we need to see, Aya. This aggressiveness is so pure right now for MSI. And now, as they see the circle, they back out. They just get that one elim, so they're now good to go, basically, as they're gonna just leave it off for the rest here down on the bottom side. Now Hyra, Min is now healing up. 1 HP left for him, but Forsaken is not actually cooking up a nade. He actually almost got taken down there. But now, ooh, look at that. Kaya eliminates Team Hybrid X RA Esports as he goes for the third party.
And with Pretzel right there knocking out one of the players of our Goa boy, takes the highest spot in the area. Look at where he is at right now. He went up the stairs right there. But with IQXZYY, I'm not quite sure why exactly mollied himself. Was that a deny? Was that intentional? But I think we want more. GG Kaya will be spotted too by our Infa Xaviera. Good game. Esports will say goodbye. And even Infa Xaviera, courtesy of MSI Monboy, coming from the highest point in this area.
And Monboy, high IQ plays for him, able to eliminate the two players off from infamous Xaviera. This is a 3v3 situation though, with both teams right inside the zone. But when it comes to circle control, I would go with MSI right now. They do have the hill advantage, which is range is right over there, and then they do also have this billboard area where Monboy actually took it. And then on the ground, there's Pretzel, who will try to gatekeep GOA from escaping the C building. So let's see how will this play, especially that we still have that one last circle, and there you go.
Ooh.
The one last circle will still go to MSI, most specifically for Monboy and Pretzel. So this is just gonna be so bad for GOA now that they don't have now the circle.
Especially that this is actually their home court. They did not perimeters of our since the beginning here in match number 11. So if our MSI actually takes this winner chicken dinner for this day, I think that is going to be quite disappointing for the side of our Guardians of the Angels. But with 15 more seconds on our clock before that stage break closes in, everyone agreed on a ceasefire as we're not hearing any exchange of this point.
Well, the best thing to do right now for GOA is to probably eliminate Monboy first. That is only if they see Monboy, because most likely Monboy will try his very hard to not be spotted by GOA. And look at LX right now. Is actually doing whatever I am saying right now. That's again the best case scenario for GOA. Once they eliminate Monboy, their next target will probably be range. So let's see how will they do this time.
We will definitely see that to happen here in this game. Go Rex rather will be spotted by MSI range in the process, and Goa LKS is heavily damaged at the same time. Napikao being on the lower portion where Monboy is at right now, that would just give so much of that advantage to our MSI, having one knock player make that almost to actually not almost during one of their players LKS helped as well coming in from Pretza. Oh, and that is a winner chicken dinner. A lot had happened during those final moments, but MSI takes home that winner chicken dinner for match number 11.
A very dominant match here for MSI. Misfit International, I believe so. They got maybe 15 eliminations. I'm not really sure anymore, but we'll see later on how much eliminations they got here in match number 11. A much different form here, as well, is what we're seeing from MSI. Very aggressive for the past couple of games already. But again, we still have one more angle left, and let's see if they can make the most out of it.
We will look forward to their performance right there. This is the kind of MSI that we have seen in the pre-split, or in the Smash Hour week number 1 for that league stage. But now during the first week, they did not perform that well as compared to the previous split. But right now, them getting this winner chicken dinner, them on the second spot. I'm not quite sure if they are going to surpass our white after this game. But this is them actually showing to us in that we are still here and our presence is still probably most going to be felt by most of the teams.
And you can now see the stats here. Who got the most? And it's actually Monboy, the bronze medalist from the previous Southeast Asian Games. Monboy getting 8. This is probably the second best performance already individually, because yesterday we saw Godspeed
7
with I believe so 10 eliminations in one game. So good game here for Monboy, but Range, the IGL of the squad, with 6 as well here. And I'm not expecting Pretzel to be with the least amount of eliminations, because he's the entry fragger for MSI.
Yep, and he actually got, I believe, that award coming in from the previous split. But this also is a good sign, a good for our MSI, as they're having different players getting high eliminations. But first, we're now going to move in onto the highlights as we watch this one first.
And we are back here for the match ranking. Beautiful highlights there from, especially for MSI. They got 16 elims in this matchup. 26 total for them here in match number 11. And they might probably be on top now, on top of YG. Because I believe YG did not really play a good game here.
Yep.
In this match number 11. We'll see them on the second page also of the match ranking for match 11. Hyra or Hybrid XRA getting 5, so that's a good sign from Hybrid XRA. But here is YG now, Aya. 1 point only for Yangon Galacticos. So if we do the math, then after 11 matches, maybe Misfit International will be number 1 now.
I think that is exactly what is going to happen right here. As I've mentioned, YG did not perform so well during their 2 Erangel matches, wherein they only had 1 point in each game. So I think YG on that colder side, they're not really that hot here in this match. So let's see if that is going to be the same for the next games. But as we have seen here, gets that top 1 spot with 94 overall points, surpassing our YG with 84. So that is going to be a 10-point gap between them and a 14-point gap between YG and IQ, sitting on the 3rd rank. Meanwhile, for Austria, they have 67 points, GG with 65, Goal with 61, K1J with 60, and Fizavira with 59, tied up with BG, and 55 points for the rest of CTS.
And BG again struggling here at top number 9 with 59. So they need to get more points here in the final 2 matches of the day. On the second half of the overall rankings, again, Team Max has already improved, so they're now good at top number 16. Hyra or Hybrid XRA Esports also has improved. They're now in top number 15, but this is a bad sign for ATS. They didn't qualify in the first Super Weekend, and right now they're on the verge of not qualifying again in the second Super Weekend, so they need to be better.
They really need to perform better in the next matches. But for the top 4 teams who performed better, among all of those 16, we have our MSI with 16 eliminations, 2204 damage, Goa with 10 eliminations as well, even higher damage output as compared to MSI with 2462, and Fizavir with 3 elims and 760 damage, and GG with 4 eliminations having 670 damage. When it comes to the utilities, we have the highest amount of smokes used for the side of Good Game Esports. Next to them would be our MSI, but with the nades here, highest would be onto the side of MSI with not much of a difference between all of them with 9, 11, 12, and 13. But for the MVP of the match, that would be no other than MSI Monbot.
Yeah, he got 8 elims with 896 damage, 222 damage taken, 38% team contribution, 26 minutes and 48 seconds of survival time. Monboy, I would say, is probably back because he's been fragging out lately for the past couple of games. If you remember from match number 10 and also here in match number 11. So let's see if they can continue on with their aggressive performance. But let's check the groupings for next match here, Aya. We're going to be coming in match number or game number 6 here, or match number 12 of the day. And this is going to be the last Erangel map. And Group D won't be playing, so that's going to be Infamous, Goa, Nexus Vanguard, and ATS. They won't play here in match number 12. But before we go to match number 12, let's go on a short break here. Kuku TV and Aya will be right back for more PUBG Mobile action.
We are now here on our final Erangel map for today for our group stage, week number 2, day number 2. And we are closer to knowing who will actually dominate the rest of our second day.
Now flight path from the bottom side of the map. Coming right through Severny. And remember, in the previous matchup, Aya, we did had a hot drop session on Severny. And that was, I believe so, K1J and ATS. But for this match, again, I repeat, there will be no Group D. So ATS won't be playing for this matchup. So K1J can easily take over Severny this time around.
With that happening right here, we won't also have Goa, Invisaviera, NX, and ATS. So with that happening, Team Max is actually taking the SMB Island, and also for the side of Novo Repnoye, that will be taken actually by Hyra. So good decisions happening right here as the rest of the teams are going to their designated dropping points. Let's see who else will have the first few battles inside of the game.
And now Circle, not the circle that they don't like. This is probably the most normal circle that we had so far for Erangel.
Yep.
Because we had like 2 circles in Sovsnovka Island, and then we had a circle down below in Ferry Pierre. So this is a very good circle, most especially for CTS because they drop right around Gatka area. I would say also for SBD Vicious. SBD Vicious, a team from Brunei. They need this game also. Because if I remember it correctly, Aya, from last week, I mean, they did qualify for Super Weekend, but they only got like 1 point from the league rank points.
Yep, so they really do need to get more of those league ranking points for this week. And for ATSX, they're actually right in front of our IQ. Master Hong receiving so much of that damage, probably. Was that ATSX attempting to knock down IQ Master Hong, or did he fall out of the vehicle? We're not sure about that, but I think it's more likely that that was an attempt coming in from ATS Extreme. But let's see later on what actually will happen between those two teams. But going back to our leaderboards right here, we have several teams around the middle portion who are just near to their points, but for WIOF -1 will be their situation right there as SBD Starboy secures that first blood.
Yeah, first blood there for the side of SBD Vicious. I was just talking about them earlier. So again, they need to exert more effort. They need to do more work, most especially once they qualify to the second Super Weekend. They would need to be better. Right now, they're currently safe. They're at top 15, but they do not need any more of those bad games, Aya. Because again, you definitely see Team Max doing a lot better compared to last week. Right now, they're on top 17th. And you could also see NGGZ, Aya, as we now look at the replay. Starboy getting the first blood over there. Going back to NGGZ, they've been up and down, Aya, from last week, even in this week. They had I think they had good early gameplay during day number 1, and then eventually they snowballed downwards, spiral to the top 20th spot. So not so sure what the plan is for NGGZ, but again, this is not the NGGZ that we really know of. We would normally see them right around top 10 or maybe 11, trying to reach that top 16 is a big possibility for NGGZ. It's still, I mean, for me, it's still early because there's still like 7 matches left. Or not 7, but 8 matches left total. There's like 1 Miramar map left for today, and there's like 7 matches for tomorrow.
Yep, but if ever that NGGZ would not actually aim into getting into the top 16, which I highly doubt, but in any case that they would not play better than how they were playing today and tomorrow, That is not going to be so easy to catch up after Hyra, catch up after Team Max, and even our ATSX. So if they really are eager to be in the next Super Weekend, I think they should act as soon as possible, especially in this map and the final game for today, because tomorrow is definitely going to be quite different, as all of those teams coming from below would really want to push themselves further.
And Gus right now trying to go on top of the bridge. For those who don't know how to go on top, this is how you do it. It's very tricky, very risky, because you could see what happened to Gus there. With that fall damage, you would waste some of your meds, especially if you're in a tournament, Aya.
Mm-hmm.
I would highly suggest not to do it anymore. I mean,
Yep.
if you are in Classic, I mean, you do have the events like the Spooky Soirée, right?
Yep.
You can balloon your way up to the top of the bridge. But here in the tournament, it's a very risky play to do.
Mhm. Risky move indeed. Probably a high risk, a high reward type of situation we're in. If you get towards the top of that bridge, you could easily see a lot of those players. But in any case, that it wouldn't. Again, just like what happened, it's either you would be damaged or you would not get to the top at all. But speaking of top, we have here YG staying on top of the mountains of Mount Everest, just spotting everyone else around. I think this is also one of the best places that you can take, especially given the circle that we have. I think that would really give them a bit of that favor.
Austria Esports coming from the top number 2 team, now they're down at 4th. I would say that they will do a bounce back game here in this matchup. If not, they will do it in Miramar, because again, Miramar is a different story. Does have a different terrain, so you will have a much different strategy going into that game. But for this one, they're now at Pochinki on a 2-2 split right now. Again, the circle is going right around the Gatka area, so they're right at the eastern side currently if you try to look back at the map. But for MSI, again, the number 1 team right now, they cannot just hold back right now, because for sure, YG would want to get that number 1 spot again.
Number 1 spot, all eyes coming in from YG. That would probably be their goal in this game, or even if not in this game, they'd probably reclaim that in game number 6. But we all know MSI could also have a good game in the map of Miramar, so it would probably be between those two teams. But for IQ, I was really proud of this team. They came from the bottom in week number 1. They weren't even a part of our super weekend, so with them really pushing to their limits, that is really a different IQ that we have here in this week number 2. But with the shift again coming in from that zone, that would actually be a good one. Speaking of, for the side of IQ, they would take the eastern side of Pochinki, which is quite vacant.
A very, very tricky circle right now. But again, this will really benefit CTS, because they're right nearby the middle portion of this zone. Team Hybrid XRA now will have to rotate, coming from the bottom right-hand side of this circle. Looks like IQ is just nearby, also in a vehicle. Now, ooh, look at this, Gatka. There's a Gatka party here. Ooh, there we go. Romeo gets Kaya down with his car. And now Romeo will try to continue on spraying them down. Devon also goes down for GG. And again, this is YG. If they get defeated in the previous game, they will most likely bounce back on the next game.
And that is how they start bouncing back, by trying to take down our players from GG right there. Although Murnot has half of his HP lost right here. And ooh, nice one for Romeo right there, knocking down JG Master D2K. Now we only have Astro within this area, and one more actually would be joining from the eastern side. I believe that is a different team right there. But the rest of GG would be the first team to be eliminated in this match number 12.
And YG again responding from that lackluster play from the previous match. They only got like 1 point. Now they already have 4. So
Mm-hmm.
this is again the YG that we know, the defending champs of PMCL, and also the recently crowned world champs from PMWC in Riyadh. And now for IQ, slowly but surely, they're able to go through the middle portion. Looks like they're going to try to take this compound where Cool is. And I think they know already. They're going to probably be pinned down because Drex is right nearby on that location. There's no need for him to crash. So that's good for Drex. Now, they try to box IQ out. Oh, actually, Hong almost got taken down there. Good thing he was not. But now Nady down to very low HP. Nice spray by Cool.
Nice one for Cool right there. Nady almost got knocked down. But with the push coming from Dos and Demias, they're actually right here in front of IQ Nady together with IQ the Claw. And that was the Claw of our CTS going on to our IQ, knocking down 2. But also Drex and Demias was taken down with the nade coming in from Master Hong. He would actually join that one. Also, courtesy of our IQ Nady, but through the window, the bullets of DOS would penetrate the HP of our IQ. Final player coming in from outside will knock down even one more of our CTS.
CTS here has to be patient. We do have the man advantage, but again, right now, BG has gone for a third party. BG down on low HP. Nice play here by DOS. Oh, but he actually got gunned down from behind by IQ Master Hong. And now Cool, be the last player left for CTS. Does have the S1897, 1 shell left. Now he switches over to an AUG. Now he's going to be pushed by 3 players. Master Itchy now. Nice shot there with the S12K. CTS, the one in the middle, I just got eliminated.
They got eliminated right there. But wait up! BG versus IQ with those exchange of knockdowns left and right. We have that attempt to revive one of their players. Hyra Yujin knocks down Keichai Jappy with a nade coming in from IQ. Was he nading his teammate right there? I think that was a nade coming from IQXZYY, which almost eliminated Master Hong right there. But for BG Node, oh, wait up. We have 2 more teams joining this engagement. That would be NGGZ and even RK1J.
NGGZ now coming in. Ooh, God Muzu gets spotted by Jarrell. Nice shot there from above. MM now. It's just all chaos here at this very compound. And now IQ, they didn't really expect it that all of the other teams are now pushing at this very area. Now cooking up the nade. Michi not able to do so. Ooh, but Jarrell will be naded by K1J. And now he's down. And now for NGGZ, all of a sudden, they're now down to only 1. And MM will be forced to just use that smoke. And that is it for Master Hong. Nice frag grenade throws there by K1J. Another one here. But MM now tries to go for the revive, but unfortunately cannot do it because Ostja is now looking at this very area now for BG. They will revive Lilyatka. So a little bit of reset here for BG. A frag grenade now coming in from the far right side of our screens. Where is it coming from? It's coming from Ostja. They knocked down Key Mind. As for BG, they will be able to get a reset, so they can probably take the battle here against Ostja. And did MM just die?
I think so.
Yeah, he just died. MM just died.
That is really unfortunate for Zadaver and NGGZ, as the rest of NGDC will have to say goodbye. But for YG right here, that would be Romeo confirming K1J 1 second. And this is indeed, the ground zero for all of the battles. We have seen several teams bleed out in this exact same spot. But the teams who are remaining would be our BG, our YG, and the new joiners, which would be our team Ostja. with BG right here in front of the two players still of our Austria Esports, throwing all of the nades actually make that 4. BG would still survive, but K-Chai is having a bit of a struggle coming in from our time to quick. Master Ichi loses half of his life coming in from that nade, but the push is still non-existent from Saturn Austria. They are still testing the waters right there, but for our K-Chai, that is indeed an unfortunate situation that they are going to be in front of our time to quick, but with that shotgun action coming in from Master Ichi, nice defense coming from their end.
Again, always check your corners. Austria did not do that. Again, if you're playing a shooting game, you have to check your corners, or else you'll die in the process, like what happened to Austria. And right now, the nades are just pinning Fern G down now, up on the northern side, outside the zone. K-Chai, though, will be eliminated. And MSI still doing a lot of damage. Monboy now for ATSX will be eliminated by MSI. That was Ryman. Now Fern G. Austria Esports throwing up the nade. Nope. Not going to connect. Michi, though, has to be careful. There's still someone from far distance. This is Top. Who probably now get to wherever Fernji is at. He can try to help out here for the push.
And with that push, Fernji holding that frag grenade. Ooh, that will not land well onto our BG, but through that window and that DBS action, that eventually wipes out the rest of our Burmese goals.
And right now, Aya. Zio. Cloud with a shot. And unfortunately for Zio, he won't get a revive anymore. More than likely, he will be confirmed by YG. There you go. And that is it, actually, for ATSX. Top eliminated the last member. So they can now rotate easily now up on the northern side. There's just so much chaos that happened up on the northern side. A bunch of teams, probably like 5 or maybe even 6 teams, went to the northern side. And now we're left with only 7 at stage 4, by the way, Aya. So this is a very quick wipeout for some of the teams. So most of the teams now are at the bottom side. So this is kind of interesting.
Yep. Speaking of 7, YG already has 7 eliminations this early, so probably this is the redemption period again, coming in from match number 12. Also for Austria, they had 6 eliminations so far and is still continuing to add more of those points. But as you've mentioned, it's just stage number 4 and we lost a lot of teams already, and they're now trying to move around the map, and they actually have a lot of space to do so because of the numbers that we have inside of the match. Team Max will lose one of their team. I believe that was Team Max who got knocked down. Yes, that was Max Cornai being spotted by WIOF YOLO. Meanwhile, for MSI, he's still focused on the side of Austria.
And Austria top now. Ooh, got spotted by Ryman. Now the next target will be Fern G. They do know where he is, but here comes Team Max. As they are able to knock down Mewtwo of... Ooh, actually, he got found there, hiding behind the covers. YOLOs will be out, winning a future. Will not be winning this time. For Team Max, they will still be complete with 4 players strong. Austria, though, will be gone now, but they did manage to get 6 eliminations.
And with those eliminations, I think that is still not going to be easy for the other teams to catch up later on. But for Max Mad Dog, we have their SBD, Timo, taking him down. Max RX now moves around the map so that he would have a better spot onto our team SB. But that nade will actually land perfectly coming in from Max Trezzy as Tanaka Kizuki joins that engagement. Milo will also be down on his HP. Max Renai will take that one, and now going back to Tanaka Kizuki. GG's to him because he eventually managed to knock down not only from one team but even from Team Max.
Zuki confirms Trezzy. Team Max from 4 now down to only 1. Just a blink of an eye, Aya. It's very quick. Now YG now has 11. Oh my god. YG just eliminated all players of SBD. They're now dominating, Aya. We're now down to 4 teams. But if you try to analyze the situation, I mean, YG can still win. Ooh, look at that.
Ooh.
Just try to go for the drive-by. Say Cloud eliminates ITRX. On the kill feed, though, it's going to be TTQ Zuki. Will get eliminated by MSI. So now it is a 4v4v1v1 now. As TTQ gets eliminated now. That's it.
Ooh. Now, I think this is going to be a nice playing field for both MSI and YG later on, as Max Karnai will actually be eliminated coming in from that vehicle elimination by YG Say Cloud. Now, again, an even playing field 4v4, but with that early knockdown, MSI range will be confirmed as Say Cloud again. With that limit coming in from the vehicle, trims that down to a 3v2, made 2v2 battle because YG already has 2 players down as well.
Say Cloud now. We'll go for the revive first. Mernat. Let's get a set for the revive. Monboy taking out his smoke. Actually, he's now cooking up a frag grenade, so they're now in trouble. And Mernat just got taken down again by Ryman. Now Romeo will go for a flank here. Good job here for YG. Here comes the frag grenade. Oh! Say Cloud just survived, barely survived there with another frag grenade, and now here comes the flank. Romeo with a nice flank, knocking down Ryman. And MSI only has Monboy now. We'll just try to search for MSI. Will be spotted by Romeo. There you go. That's it. YG will most likely take back that #1 spot right after this game. A dominant performance for them here in match number 12.
Definitely dominant moves coming in from YG. That was a revolutionary push coming in from their side, and that was a very, very close fight. Again, on to our MSI, the second placer at the same time. The second placer who became the first placer after match number 11, and now after match number 12, reclaiming their #1 rank will be our Yangon Galacticus. And that was a very, very good performance, not only with the chicken dinner, but with a lot of eliminations alongside that. So with that happening, we all know that YG can easily take back what is theirs.
Yeah, they will most likely take back the #1 spot here in day number 2, but there's still one match left, Aya. And with that one match left, we'll probably see who will be the top #1 right after day number 2. But again, the performance of YG, Smile, Say Cloud, Romeo, and Mernat able to get their own eliminations here. A total amount of 17 again, Aya. 17 again. Ooh. For Young Gun Galacticos. Did I got the math right here? Yeah.
Yes,
so it's 17, 17 elims, which is I believe so the most eliminations out of the 2 days that we just had.
Definitely. And we all know that those points is not going to be so easy to do in the final day, as everyone else would really want to take all of those points. So now is the time for them to do that. So GG's to YG again. Now we will watch whatever the highlights that had happened during match number 12.
After that dominant performance from MSI, another dominant performance from Yangon Galacticos. 27 total points is what they got here in match number 12. 13 for MSI, 9 for TTQ, Max with 8, Austria with also 8, 5 for the 3 teams, SBD, BG, and KHI. So with this point count here for both MSI and YG, it's going to be pretty close, Aya, for the top number 1 spot.
Definitely, but I think with what YG is doing right now, with maintaining that gap onto the other teams, it could be achievable after a very good performance after one game. But if YG still continues, that is not going to be so easy to catch up later on. But on to the second half of our scores right here. NDGZ with 4 points coming solely from their eliminations. K1J with 2, tied up with IQ and CDS, WIF, HSX, and Hyra getting 1, and GG with 0. Aside from those other teams who are still struggling, just like our ATS, our Hyra, GG is also not showing us much of the performance that they have done during week number 1. So I think they're also trying to adjust on week number 2.
And right now, for overall rankings, again, this is the talk that we've been having so far here. YG will get that number 1 spot over MSI with just a little few points. I believe so. They got like a 4-point lead here from MSI. So MSI will go down at second, and then 75 points for Austria, and the rest will be shown there. And then on the second page, another important thing here that we need to talk about is Hybrid XRA now down to the top 17 spot. NGGZ still hasn't moved yet at the top 20th spot. And looks like Team Max has now come over at the top 15th spot. So they just need to protect that with the last game now here for day number 2. And now we look on the top 4 teams for match 12. YG, MSI, TTQ, and Team Max, with just YG just showing why they are the world champs.
World champs indeed. For Saturday, Young and Galacticus, and those teams who are challenging them had also gotten a lot of points, just like MSI here with 7. For Time to Quick, they had 5 kills in that match as well. And for Team Max, as you've mentioned, they got 3 eliminations, so that just gives a bit of that space for Team Max to maintain getting into our Super Weekend. But for our MVP in that game, that would be YG Romeo Boy, having 6 eliminations, 715 damage, 82%. Most of this damage will be distributed onto the body and a bit off the headshot, with 9% together with the lower limbs. And he just had 97 damage taken. That was Romeo being great at dodging bullets at the same time dealing bullets onto our opponents.
And right now, we're done with match number 12. And the final match of the day is going to be in Miramar. Who will take that winner chicken dinner for match number 13? We'll find out as we go on a short break here. Kuku TV and Miss Aya Plays. We'll be right back for more PUBG Mobile action.
final stretch for today would be in the map of Miramar Group Stage, day number 2, match number 13. And this is going to be so interesting because we have seen 4 Erangel matches for today. Now this is going to be quite different with the plane path coming in from El Azahar onto just right above Ladril Yera. And now we are seeing several teams dropping already. Time to quick, taking around the area of Campo Militar. We also are seeing here several teams dropping already from that plane path. So again, interesting play right here. An interesting thing is that where will that first circle go?
Let's see, where will the circle go here? And by the way, guys, let's update the groups. It's gonna be Group B now, who will not play. So, actually, that was the last game of YG.
Ooh.
So that was the last game of YG. Last game also for Hybrid, GG Esports, and IQ as well. So looks like they went all out because that was their last game.
Oh yeah.
This only means Aya that MSI has a chance, a really high chance of taking the #1 spot right at the end of this game. So, and now the circle also is with them. So this is good for MSI. They just need to do a little bit of rotation later on. Circle will center around Chumacera, which is GOA's dropping point.
Again, that explains why YG was really explosive during that final game that we had in the map of Erangel. With them not playing here in this Miramar map, as you've mentioned, that will give so much of that space onto our team. MSI 107 will be their points right here onto that #2 spot. Let's see if they will be able to catch up after YG. Before Infazit Vieira, they're just traversing through the map right here, just moving around the map. And now focusing again onto those teams, onto the lowest part of our leaderboards, 18, 19, and 20. ADS, ATSX, and NGGZ. Do you think they would be able to come back after this one? Would they be able to bounce back in this map alone?
Not so sure about NGGZ because we've seen their performance. They're kind of like having reckless plays, in my opinion. Because if you remember from the previous game, they went for like a third or maybe even a fourth party at that top compound at the northern side of the circle in Erangel. So I'm not so sure if they can, bounce back. But there's still a lot of possibilities, Aya, knowing that we have just changed maps from Erangel to Miramar. This is a much different story here for NGGZ. Let's see if they can, bounce back, maybe add a little bit of points so that they can, try to qualify at least before day #2, ends. Because if they do not try at least here in match number 13, they will only have 7 matches left in order for them to qualify onto the second Super Weekend.
Yep. So let's see again who will be those top 16 teams for tomorrow. Moving on to our Super Weekend. So they only have 7, actually make that 8 matches, including this game, so that they would be able to secure themselves onto our Saturday and Sunday battles here in our week #2. But this Miramar map is quite taking a while for everyone, as it's already 4 minutes into the map. We haven't seen any blood inside of the match. We still have 16 teams and 64 players remaining here, with probably everyone having their own dropping points, not really near to each other. Well, probably that's why we are not seeing any battle as of this moment. But let's talk about those teams around the middle portion. We still have a lot of teams having just 1 point between them. I think up until SBD, that is still very quite near. Up until maybe BG. So from BG to SBD, we still have a lot of changes right here. And I might say K1J is still one of those teams, and even WIOF, who really are doing quite well. And they're just really trying to seal the deal in order for them to be part of the top 16.
Yeah, these are the rookies. Aya, K1J winning a future. We also have SBD Vicious, which you just mentioned. They will try at least, maybe. And you got a point there. If they get a winner chicken dinner, they can most likely go on top of either, Goa, K1J, or Burmese Skulls. It's very close. But for like ATS, ATSX, or maybe even NGGZ, if they get a win, they will most likely go up, but just right around maybe over winning a future. But that's a good sign because they can, try to breathe, more, because they won't really think much more on the remaining matches that they will have for tomorrow. So for now, ATS, they're going for spray downs earlier on here in Miramar. Stage number 1 is what we're currently having so far. And what ATS needs to do here is just not go for unnecessary engagements, Aya. What do you think?
Yep. Yeah, definitely, because we always see them going out early, so that is definitely not the situation that they should be in at this point. What we have here, BG Godspeed being knocked down, and not by the team that they pushed, which is SBD, but rather by our Goa coming from behind them using that Mini 14, and that will only be our first blood at our 6-minute mark inside of our match number 13. And what will Goa Ngapikyaw do right now is trying to probably go to a different location wherein he can have a better view onto our BG. But for the rest of the players of our BG, they would escape that engagement first. And the same thing goes for SBD, as they do not want to be eliminated early in this final match.
And for BG, again, what they can do now, since YG is out of this game, they can try to, probably dominate. They have struggled all throughout those 4 Erangel matches. I mean, not really all, but we've seen the struggles here for Burmese Skulls. But now that we have changed maps to Miramar, let's see if they can maybe do whatever YG have done yesterday. So let's see now Mad Dog here for Team Max as they try to spray down onto MSI. MSI will dodge the bullets for now. Again, it's very early, Aya. It's very early in this matchup. Still stage number 1. So it's just mostly about, just poking these teams, trying to go for knockdowns. So for now, they will just try to reposition. But looks like Team Max is going to try to go for the engagement still.
Yeah, I think they're really going to take that challenge right here. And with our MSI moving around, I think they are definitely looking for a better position to target our Team Max. With Pretzel being the being a frontliner right there, Monboy had the chance to knock down Max Trezzy, as MSI Pretzel would want to go for that secure of that elimination while he tries to heal up at the same time. Now the circle moves, and that would still comprise those 2 teams who are battling right now as they secure the elimination onto Max Trezzy. The rest of Team Max are probably rethinking their decisions right here if they are still going to take that challenge in front of our MSI. Nades will be thrown coming in from our MSI, but that would not connect too much. Max Mad Dog, though, will be spotted by MSI range, but would still survive.
And again, these knocks here in Miramar, once you knock a player down, they can just easily go for the revives. But for Team Max, they lose a member. Mad Dog now down to half HP. Nades will be important here, Aya. Most especially that MSI is the one trying to be aggressive. But look, there's actually a spray down coming from the backside of Team Max, I believe so. You can see that on the mini map right now. But looks like there's not much of any angle here for Team Max. Now they try to back out. Pretzel now comes closer. Ooh, but actually will be spotted by Mad Dog from above. So now they can probably manage to go for the confirmation. MSI would need to be more aggressive here so that they can get closer to Team Max.
I think that is indeed what they are going to do right now. Also taking advantage of that high ground. Oh, but Raymond almost got knocked down. But with Mad Dog being spotted right there, and even Max Idorex, that only means that we only have Max Cornite right here. But what a nice defense coming in from his end. He also managed to knock down 2 of players of our MSI, and we are left with the final player of MSI. That will be Ryman versus Kornai, and from behind, our joiners would be actually our Infas Vieira with Lion, confirming Monboy, and confirming the rest of our MSI. Unfortunately, they would not take over our YG for now.
Yeah, they won't. They needed 5 points in order for them to be able to go on top, and that is it also for Team Max. As a third party comes in, Infamous Xaviera just right in time. 4 eliminations in the bag here for Forsaken and the gang of Infamous. And I'm just thinking why MSI went for the kill. They went for the aggression here. It's just stage number 2, you know, and we're in Miramar, so I'm not so sure of that decision there for MSI. Probably they should have just, you know, bailed out from the scene. But again, they overcommitted. Now they are gone from the game. But right now, CTS getting bombarded by Austria Esports. Drex right now. Ooh, will try to go also for another nade. But again, with a splash of the damage of the frag grenade, he gets down. And now the push coming in from Austria. Cool right now, down to very low HP. But again, the shotgun hits onto his body. And for CTS, they're now down to only 2. And looks like they're going to try to bail out here. Top, here's the vehicle of DOS. But looks like DOS will try to get out. Demios will go down on the feet. Now the pressure from top now. DOS will be all alone. Oh, he actually lagged, I think. He lagged at the end. Not able to aim at Austria.
That is unfortunate for Team CTS, as they would go out with no eliminations actually here in their bags. Meanwhile, a different battle is probably going to happen right here. Time to Quick versus our ATS. Wham is just scouting the surroundings if he is going to be able to knock down one of the players of our TTQ. Meanwhile, for Miracle, he is already pushing forward. He is already getting inside of our next safe zone. And this is actually the best chance for ATS to gatekeep our Time to Quick, but I believe they already know and they already have felt the presence of ATS. That's why they are not going to push directly towards the center. But for Infas Vieira Lion, who actually eliminated the players of our MSI, he is now being targeted by WIOF.
And now Mewtwo looking at the church area with that mini 14 8x scope on it as well. Not able to see the heads. Again, this is a very bad spot for them, just on the lower ground. So they will have that disadvantage. Unknown though, with that mini 14, drops 1 on the feed. Infamous Xaviera now rotated in. Also for TTQ, just came from the blue zone. Now they're on top of the circle. Nothing much on the top part of this zone, so very much open here. But looks like ATS is also coming in. And they're still out, probably out of the circle, just trying to get on top of those mountains. But they would eventually have to get out of there, because I believe that the circle is not within that area.
Yep, that definitely is not going to be the place for them to stay at for now, as ATS Wham is also receiving a bit of that damage coming in from below. That is exactly our Time to Quick, which they were gatekeeping quite earlier in this battle, with ATS securing the high grounds. I think that is a good spot for them. But for Time to Quick, they're also making sure that they are going to enter directly inside of a circle and not just the outskirts, because that safe zone could be chasing after them, just like what ATS God7 is experiencing at this moment. But with God7, he actually managed to make Miracle's vehicle explode right there, and with Miracle being confirmed by ATSG, that would be 1 point going on to ATS Pro.
And the circle now will also shift. In just 4 seconds, we will see where will it go. Oh, there we go. It actually went to Burmese Skulls. This is a good circle for them. Also, same goes to ATSX, as they're at the western side part of the zone. That's where most likely where the circle will go. And you will expect, Aya, that all of these other teams outside the circle will probably prioritize those spots at that area where ATSX is nearby. But look at that spray down from Migs. That ASM Abakan really effective with that burst. But now, wrong. Will have to defend, because he's going to try to defend against 3. There we go. That's going to be it for him. That's gonna be a drive-by by KHI, but here comes Milo. And Jappy is fully unaware, though. He's unaware that Milo is there, but he will take damage as well. And will be confirmed now by Starboy. Now KHI is now left with only one. Here comes the third party, NGGZ. And this is what NGGZ needs to do. They can just go for third parties instead of them initiating the contact.
Exactly. But let's see if they will be able to survive. As they're still outside of the blue zone, they still have to face our KHI and even our SBD rotating at the same time. But there are also several teams who are trying to do the same thing. WIOF, but with the nades coming in from K1J. 70 port from Osja would be losing half of his life right here with one more attempt. That would not actually connect onto our team Osja, and we still have a full squad from their end, but they are quite the spread we're in. They're still not inside of that safe zone too. With WIF Mewtwo being spotted by Infiziviera, that will be one knockdown onto their end, and GGZ could join that later on as well. WIOF minus though will be spotting SBD.
And winning a future here needs to regroup. As Mewtwo is currently down, YOLO's is the one to go for the revive. And infamous Saviera. Oh, did you see that? The frag grenade? Oh, I actually thought that the miner threw it right above him, but eventually it actually connected down below. And now this is the time for winning a future to defend. KHI now will be eliminated. That's it for blanks. And again, another revive set for winning a future. And looks like NGG Zing. They cannot really go for the push because of the 2-2 split. Another knockdown happening, Aya. Looks like the two players now is currently down. No, actually Mewtwo got revive already, so that's good for them. But eventually for NGGZ, they go down all because of that flank, or probably that gunshot coming from the far distance where the other two players of winning a future.
Actually, that is a very, very far knockdown, but Info XV Claude will be spotting Mewtwo, and that will be him confirming that player right there. Oh, almost knocking down Minus, but thankfully for him, he was able to hide in that mini shack, and the rest of the players also received a bit of that damage. K1J Kane will be seen by Ostertop with that Scar L, and all of them would want to go inside of the safe zone before NGGZ Minor. Another battle going on, PH versus PH right here, and NGGZ Jarrell will be taken down by InfaXV, I say, but one more, he will also be taken down coming in from that vehicle explosion just right outside.
And MM now throws another one, I say. Will not get revived yet by Claude. The blue zone is not yet closing. There's still some time here, but NGGZ now in the blue will die in the process. Not able to get an elimination, Aya. So that's so bad plays here coming from NGGZ, and they got eliminated at 11, so no points for them this time around.
No points for them. Meanwhile, for Osja, they're still getting those points onto our K1J, but they will again be left by that safe zone. It is really unfortunate for Osja, they are always left by our safe zone. But for ATSG, that will be him and taking down K1J Muzo, and the rest of K1J is actually right in front of our Osja, wherein Osja Fernji will be spotted not by K1J but by NX from the side, and with that drive-by, K1J Key Mine will also have to say goodbye.
9 teams remaining here. K1J just got eliminated. And for Osja, Fern G also dies in the blue zone. And Nongx goes down courtesy of ATS as you're looking at infamous Saviera, who just safely able to get this small shack. But let's take a look at Osja now. They're left with only 2. This is the time for Nexus Vanguard, I believe so. For them to be able to get additional points. YG is out. They weren't able to do that in Rondo, and maybe in Miramar they can do it.
Maybe. So let's see if that is what is going to happen here in this Miramar map that we have, and the only Miramar match that we have for the rest of the day. For tomorrow, that is going to be a different thing. But for now, let's see who will dominate this Miramar map right here with Goa Clay Jr. knocking down, and not only knocking down, also translating that into a kill for the side of our team Goa. And for BG, we also have them around the corner. We also have several teams right here. And also, I think they are really, really unfortunate when it comes to the circle because for the nth time, they are still gonna die. And whenever they go in the next safe zone, that will again move out of their spot. But the best thing about that is that they already have 6 eliminations, but the downside is that they already lost 2 of their players.
Right now, the smokes will be popped out by Shin. But here comes Ostja. YOLOs will be very important here as he now cooks up a nade. Now Shin is actually trying to cook up some molly, but again, 7 support will get hit by the fire also with a gunshot from him with a S12K. And now Top, unfortunately, doesn't have any vehicles anymore. Another frag grenade, but it's going to be a KS from BG. Ostja is now out with 6 elims. And now BG, they can probably go for the push, but no, they won't do that for now because the circle is now closing. Let's see, where will this circle go? Still at the side of ATS, infamous Saviera. We also have GOA right nearby that middle portion of the circle. But you can see TTQ will most likely gatekeep the northern side of the zone.
And as we're seeing it onto the southern side, we are seeing several teams taking this spot. We have BG and even join be our WIOF later on, and even onto the western side, that is going to be our team Go Well. But we still have 8 teams remaining in this match, and it's already stage number 6 with a few more seconds before that closes in. Most likely later on, that is going to be a chaotic battle once again, as everyone else is just quite near to each other, and WIOF just waiting for that movement as they are in a spread right now. They could push forward, but that is not going to be so easy too, as they could be gate kept by our BG.
And winning a future, I'm not sure how they will try to get in. The eastern side actually is very much open. There's also Nexus Vanguard right above winning a future. So not too sure how they can try to win this one. Ooh, but ATS now. G able to drop cute low key. Joji will go for the trade-off knock and eliminate him right away. And looks like low key will probably survive for now. But the blue zone is closing as well, so they need to move now.
They really need to move right now, or else the blue zone will chase after them and devour their HPs. And with that attempt of nade, courtesy of our BG, just push our WIOF to move out of that spot. And with that attempt, that is a good one, as they baited our WIOF to move out and to eventually take them down with those bullets in. And NXQ Loki was also spotted by BG Unknown, trimming down everyone else to just 7 teams up and alive.
And you know what? Good thing that the blue zone, their side is the slower side to close. So that means that they can go for the revive. They can actually even heal up. But looks like they will not heal up anymore. And that's why Cute Loki goes down already. Murado here for Joji. It explodes right in front of him. But this means that he will be inside the zone. And now will probably get sandwiched by ATS and Burmese goals. But looks like Joji will not be sandwiched at all. He will be the ones to eliminate Chi. And it'll be God7 who will be gate kept. And then also with a frag grenade from Burmese goals. Wow. Eliminations after eliminations that happened there.
And that would be NX being eliminated onto our number 6th rank. And we are only left with BG, Infa, Xaviera, Goa, Time to Quick, and even ATSX. This is a much needed win for ATSX in any case that they would take this winner chicken dinner, because that would definitely push them towards around probably overtaking ATS here in this game. So let's wait and see if that is going to be happening for the side of ATSX. But for the rest of the teams, they're really quite aggressive. Look at that. With BG having 6 eliminations, they're really reclaiming that top spot here in our week number 2 at the same time. And the same thing goes for Invisiviera having 6 eliminations in this game.
Forsaken right now. Just trying to hide at that ridge. because Forsaken is trying to pop out his helmet. But then again, here comes Isay actually with a headshot onto Rex. And then for Burmese Goals, they will have to get into the circle because of that shift. So now they will have to find a better place to stay. There's not much anymore. There's probably a ridge area there that they can take, but TTQ now comes in up on the northern side. They're able to get in, and they will probably most likely sandwich Infamous Seviera here together with Burmese Goals. Let's see if they can try to defend, though, as Liliatka looks like he's able to get in now, and they have a good position here.
They definitely have a good positioning right here. And with that circle favoring their spot, I think that is going to be highly likely to favor them getting that winner chicken dinner as well. But let's wait and see how this story would unfold as BG now tries to take down those players from Time to Quick through that smoke, but with no chance. And with one more frag grenade now onto Bunny, actually coming in from ATSX. That is a good attempt with that Molly not touching Bunny right there. Oh, nice nade coming from ATS 46. That was actually received by Time to Quick Bunny, which made him hop back to his teammates. And for Time to Quick Zuki, no time to hop as he will also be eliminated.
Yeah, I just said elimination right away for the side of TTQ. Bunny, though, not much of any space for him to crawl to his teammate. I mean, Gus will be able to pull up a smoke, but most likely will not be able to revive his teammate. So it'll be just him left. Oh, and I say almost with that frag grenade from Burmese Goals. I say looks like he actually came out already. And now with just 3/4 HP, can he try to clutch this? He will battle against two, and there you go. Unknown with that Mini 14. Wow, up close and personal. Able to knock down Isay, and now what's left for Infamous Saviera is going to be Forsaken. Will not really move for now, but eventually will be spotted by Burmese Goals because Burmese Goals has the high ground advantage.
They do have that high ground advantage right there, and they can easily spot teams just like Time to Quick, the final player, and even for Infamous Xavier's final player, which is Forsaken. But for ATSX, they're also having a good advantage, taking good control of the northwestern side of the safe zone right here. This could still be a win for ATSX. They just need to handle that very, very well. Meanwhile, for Time to Quick, I think he is going to go for that kill. Oh no, he actually did not push through with that one. But now he will. Getting into that vehicle, Monboy and ATSX 46 will have to be forced to go out. And that was not a good attempt because now Extreme and Zayo already knows where Time to Quick Gus is actually at.
ATSX, oh, Monboy. Unfortunately, cannot handle the spray of Gus. And even though he's all alone, he's able to deal some damage. But again, he only has 17 seconds left here. In order for him to be able to get in the circle, he's not yet in. And now Monboy, together with 46, will be able to get that revive. Now he will be forced to stand up. It looks like he will die. Oh, no, he will survive. Monboy will be spotted by GOA, and 46 will go down, all because of the blue zone. And now he tries to steal away that kill. Unfortunately, the nade was way too late, and now the blue zone moves. This is the final stage, and Burmese Goals again still has the advantage as they have the high ground here. And Goa, they will need to go down up the hill, and they'll be way out of the open. And with the numbers advantage here, looks like Burmese Goals will take the win.
They definitely will. This is just disheartening for ATSX. They had most of the advantage earlier on, but when they were trimmed down, that just went into a domino effect, and now leaving them with only one final player, which is Extreme. And I don't think he would be able to get inside of the circle quickly. He is just going to take that airdrop right there. But for Goa Clay Jr., he was actually eliminated by the soloist as well, coming in from Time to Quick. And even the final player, ATSX Extreme, will be spotted. Now this is going to be a 1v3 battle between two Myanmar teams, Burmese Goals and Time to Quick.
And that will be it. Burmese Goals wins in the final map of day number 2. What a way to end this one, with the two Myanmar squads getting the win in the final 2 matches of the day, with YG and now BG. And they can go much closer now to the rankings here, Aya, because more than likely they will be top number 3, or probably top number 2, because this is so many eliminations as well. We'll find out later on as we go along this day number 2.
But definitely, again, GG's to Burmese Goals for getting that winner chicken dinner, and they even got a lot of elimination, so that would definitely push them back to probably around rank number 3, or let's see if they are going to be surpassing MSI, but I don't think so. So I think they would just go around rank number 3, but let's see that later on. Again, for BG, that was a very, very good game, and they managed to get that winner chicken dinner. Now, speaking of their stats, we have their total of 13 eliminations: 4 decided Burmese Goals, 4 for Unknown, 3 for Yatka, and 6 for Itchy. So with that 23 overall points, let's see where will that take them later on.
Yeah, let's see where will that take them later on. I believe so, only top 3, but very close to MSI's score. Because I believe MSI got 1 point here in this match, so they get 108. 2. Oh, did they get 2?
I'm not sure. I just think,
You're not
I just
sure.
thought so.
Well, later on we'll see that. But again, 2 Myanmar squads winning it. Still, the Filipinos are struggling. Same goes to the Bruneian teams. The Cambodian teams are actually playing so well in day number 2. But anyways, let's watch the final highlights of the day here in the highlights. A very dominant performance as well for Burmese Goals in the final match here for day number 2. Match 13 is done with 23 total points in the bag here for Burmese Goals. Goa will get 12, 10 for TTQ, 9 for Infamous Xaviera, 7 for ATSX. Next is Vanguard getting 6, same as Osja, and ATS Pro with 4 points. And again, with that 23 points, I think it'll not be enough to go over MSI's scores. And speaking of MSI, yes, they did got 2 points in this matchup. So they will go from 107 to 109. That was their scoreline earlier on before this match even started. But again, for NGGZ, the struggles continues, Aya. 0 point here in match number 13.
Definitely. And Now, we are now going to check our overall rankings. 111 for side of YG, 109 for MSI. But for BG, nope, they would still not catch up after MSI still having a few more points in order for them to actually be at par with the MSI right here, having 87. Austin now on the 4th spot with 81. Go with 73. IQ with 72. Infizavir with 68. Time to Quick with 66. GG with 65. And for K1J, they bagged home 62 overall points.
Very, very close matchup here between YG and MSI, 111 to 109. It'll be a decider here for day number 3. Very exciting times here for week number 2, but again, not so exciting for the others like Team Hybrid X, RA Esports, ATS Pro, ATSX, and also for not so good games. They need to go back to the drawing board. They will most likely not sleep yet, Aya, as they will analyze whatever happened today so that they will be better for day number 3. But here are the top 4 teams: BG, Goa, TTQ, and infamous Xaviera.
And with that happening, as you've mentioned, those teams would definitely not sleep yet. Well, as they should, because they need to address a lot more things here in this week, especially for day number 2, day number 1, and in order for them to actually make up for those points that they were not able to get, and that for them to actually be consistent throughout day number 3 for tomorrow, as that will be the final day for them to take those points in. Before our MVP title for match number 13, that would be BG Itchy with 6 eliminations, 920 damage, and only 96 damage taken, with most of the damage going towards the torso part with 57%, and with also a relatively high amount of headshot with 17% overall.
Again, that is Itchy for you for Burmese Goals, getting the final MVP of the day. And again, that is it. 13 matches is done. We still have 7 more matches for tomorrow, guys, for day number 3. And again, right after tomorrow, we will have our Super Weekend. But before we do that, again, in a world where speed, power, and style defines the winners, one smartphone stands above the rest. Meet the POVA 7 Ultra 5G, engineered for those who refuse to slow down, as the official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile Challengers League. It supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, delivering ultra-smooth competitive gameplay. Its 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate pulls you into a world so smooth you'll never want to look away. A 6,000 milliampere battery, a 70-watt ultra charge, and also a 30-watt wireless charging. This isn't just a phone. This is the future in your hands, the POVA 7 series.
That is indeed a device that you guys want to have your hands on, so don't miss this chance to check out TechnoPova 7 Ultra 5G, which is built for winners. And if you are a winner, just like our teams right here in our PMCL, that is definitely the device that you want to use and play. Speaking of play, to keep playing longer, don't forget to update to the available version, which is version 4.0, and play using the super smooth graphics. It has a less CPU usage on average by 10%, less GPU usage by 10% as well, and less power consumption on average with 5 to 7%. So if you would want to keep playing longer, that is definitely your go-to.
And on top of the update, Spooky Soirée is on the way. Get ready for new gameplay and epic IP collaborations, unlocking, and big surprises are dropping this September and October, so don't miss out. Stay tuned for more spooky fun.
Yep, they need to stay tuned for more spooky fun. But we have here one more. My Game, My Rule, My Survival launch date was actually last week. For PC, that was September 10. On console is actually today, September 18. And for tomorrow, it will be on mobile. So don't forget to set your alarms, as G-Dragon will be right in PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, this is going to be tomorrow, guys. Again, for the Lotus experience, it also has arrived in PUBG Mobile. Take command of the rodent style, join the in-game Motor Cruise event, and claim the iconic Lotus cars, Emira and Emea. Precision, performance, and exclusivity await. Available for a limited time.
Yep, they really need to check this out right now to make your journey unexpected here in PUBG Mobile. So I think that is really the end for our day number 2. We have enjoyed all the matches that we had for today. So we are gonna see you again tomorrow. This is again I am playing together with Cuckoo TV, and good night for now.